Good day, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Mega Boy Genius, thanks for the follow. How y'all doing? The Age of Barbarian Chronicles saga continues. The game still hasn't released on Steam. Christian Fanucci desperately fighting against the dark forces that conspire against a brave warrior such as he. But in the meantime, we have many cool games to explore. What's up, Gonzo Cookie? Always good to see you. We've got many more games to explore, and I was looking further into cool barbarian games on Steam, more modern barbarian games. And we're going to play one of those today. One of the ones that looked particularly interesting and exceptional to me. We're going to be checking out the Canadian-developed Insanity's Blade. Canadian barbarian games. Who would have thought? This was created by a very small company, Casual Bit Games, which is, I think, just two fellers, Christian Aubrich and Davin Bigelow. This game came out quite a ways ago now, like maybe 12 years ago, I think this game came out. So I wouldn't necessarily call it new, but definitely modern, modern barbarian game. Yeah, this game seems really, really cool. I guess the concept that Chris Aubrich had for Insanity's Blade goes way, way back to his teenage years. He was already drawing pictures of this character we see on the front cover and coming up with these crazy sword and sorcery ideas. And, many, many years pass, and he comes across these old pictures of this character he created, and he thinks, oh, well, maybe it would be interesting to make a game out of this. And he did, with his friend Davin. Originally, I guess Insanity's Blade was going to be a 8-bit inspired game, but through the crazy development process, it kind of changed into this 16-bit game. It sounds like he lost quite a bit of his original vision as the development went through. We can take a quick look at the Kickstarter page for the game here. This goes way back. Last updated March 12th, 2015. Yeah, here's the Kickstarter page, the original Kickstarter page for Insanity's Blade. The ultimate 8-bit experience, you can see it right there. I think the original intention was to actually release the 8-bit version alongside the 16-bit version. I don't think they ever did that. There's only one version on Steam, and it's the 16-bit one, I believe. But definitely an ambitious project for two people. They were pretty much just casual developers, I think, before they tackled on this project. We can see some of the stretch goals that they were looking for here, like a Wii U port. Yeah, that's what this game really needed to succeed, the Wii U port. Did it get the Wii U port? I don't... Oh, it missed the Wii U port by $1,000. Ah, that's why nobody knows about Insanity's Blade. Didn't get the Wii U port. But yeah, it looks like they worked really, really hard on this game. We can see in the screenshots here, it has more of like an 8-bit look. I don't know. Let me zoom in a little bit, see if we can get a little bit better of a gander there. We can see sort of the old NES color palette that he used for it. Yeah, don't think that the 8-bit version of this game ever ended up coming out. Geki Zembu, what's happening? The cursed Wii U proposals. Yeah, I guess it was a time. I wish I knew about this game back when it was originally getting kickstarted. I definitely would have backed it, probably to the t-shirt. Look, you could get a t-shirt along with a physical copy of Insanity's Blade. Probably impossible to find either one of those things out there now. But yeah, the vision of this game changed a lot through its development process, it seems. Um, Insanity's Blade. I think the original inspiration for it was to be Christopher Aubrich wanted it to be like a Batman meets Kadash, which sounds really weird to me because NES Batman, specifically for the Batman there, but NES Batman and Kadash like don't really have any similarities whatsoever, other than I guess you jump on stuff sometimes. But as time went on, it kind of turned into this magic sword action game. They had to strip out a lot of the platforming sections, and they kind of shoehorned in this weird co-op aspect to the game, and then ended up changing the graphics from the original 8-bit vision into the 16-bit vision. As I said, sort of giving in a little bit to Kickstarter pressure, it sounds like. But you know, that was their decision. I think that they thought the change to a 16-bit color palette was benefited the game, and it certainly looks great when you're playing it. But yeah, like I say, the concept of this goes way, way back to Christopher Aubrich's teenage years, which I think is really interesting because I always think that that's, you know, maybe sometimes that's the best creative days, not necessarily your teenage years, but when you're sort of, your creative vision is more in like a bubble. You're not as influenced by outside things, and your creative ideas are a little bit more pure. You know, sometimes you can come up with really simple childish things in that kind of environment, but sometimes you can come up with really enthusiastic and really driven ideas and stuff. So, but yeah, I guess he just sort of the game started as a very kind of easygoing, almost a joke sort of concept. Hey, what if I made a video game out of these old pictures that I drew? And he was messing around one night and made an NES sprite out of his barbarian character. And then next thing you know is a couple hours later, he made a level and he's like, hey, shit, maybe I can do this. So it was very much a self-driven project. The team dynamic was basically Christopher Aubrich doing all the design and all the graphics himself. And then his friend Davin Bigelow, who I guess is a lot more skilled in the programming end of things, handled all the tough, kind of tricky programming aspects of the game, which seems like a very typical dynamic, especially for a two-person team. Usually one of them is sort of the design guy and the other one tackles all the tough shit. But yeah, and then the project itself scaled down quite a bit as time went on. The scale of it was supposed to be much larger, much longer game, and then they ended up chopping it down a little bit. Yeah, look at one of these stretch goals. We've got corpse surfing as the first stretch goal. This gets mentioned a lot in the while Christopher Aubrich was talking about the game. This corpse surfing thing seems like something he was very, very fond of, that he added into the game. So we've got corpse surfing to look forward to here in Insanity's Blade. He did the music also himself, and the soundtrack, from what I've heard, is quite good. Quite good. Insanity's Blade storyline has also another sort of interesting thing about it, which is that it was sort of, the story goes back even further with this website here that I tried to recover on the Wayback Machine, but I can't really, like, this is the best I get. WTFmake.ca. And man, do you remember these crazy like interactive websites back in the day? Remember when this shit was like normal, all these crazy graphics and shit? And this is probably one of the reasons why I can't really like access this website, is because it's all fucked up like this. But you can see Insanity's Blade was here on this website in 2006. And he had released it as a webcomic for a little while. I was really hoping to try to find some images of the webcomic of Insanity's Blade way back in 2006, 2007 on this website. But yeah, he was trying to do something with this story even before the game development. This is like, what, 8 years before he developed and released the game? So somewhere there was images somebody saw of this comic. And I would have liked to have seen it for sure. Maybe we would have gotten extra story or lore. The game definitely implies a hell of a lot more lore, especially in the intro. As we'll see very soon, I believe Insanity's Blade is called Episode 1. It's supposed to be this large saga of this sort of regular sword that then gets corrupted through the berserker rage of the main character, Thurston the Barbarian. Nifty Knots, what's happening? Welcome in. Yeah, this game does look really, really good. We're living in the month of Barbarians. That's right, Twisted Mentat. It's good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. So yeah, no Insanity's Blade comic for us, unfortunately. I click on this and all I get is the wacky sound effect. So, Insanity's Blade by Casual Bit Games. They actually did one other game as well, Battle Princess Madeline. He did a Kickstarter for this game as well. You can see this, you can find this game on Steam. It also had a physical release. It looks pretty neat. It looks like a Ghost and Goblin style game. But the Kickstarter process for this one was very painful, it sounds like, for Christopher Aubrich. I guess he made this game for his daughter. He made this game to kind of empower his daughter a little bit. I assume his daughter is the Battle Princess Madeline. And I guess, I don't know, he decided he was going to kickstart this one as well. Ledoux Loki, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. He made this game for his daughter, and then he decided he was going to put it up on Kickstarter. So he put it up on Kickstarter, and people started being like, yo, when's this game coming out? What the fuck? I've given you money. And they started harassing him a lot. And he did some refunds and whatnot, and still people harassed him. Of course, the game did come out, and it does look pretty decent. But he got very upset because it kind of soured him on the game development process a little bit, it sounds like. But I mean, you put your game up on Kickstarter, and when you start taking people's money, you gotta kind of expect that there's a little bit of input and pushback. If he just wanted to make a game for his daughter, he probably should have just quietly released it on his own. But there it is. Battle Princess Madeline came out, and then that was it for Casual Bit Games, C-Bit Games. No other games released. There is another version of Battle Princess Madeline, Super Battle Princess Madeline, and I do believe Christopher Aubrich worked on that. It's like a port to a different system or something. But not under the C-Bit Games name. And but he did come up again. He poked his head out and developed one other game, no longer under Casual Bit Games. He came out with this one, Death Wish Enforcers. Developed and produced by Monster Bath Games Incorporated. Look at this. It's got the Charlie Bronson character. It's like a Sunset Riders kind of a game, which looks pretty fun. Christopher Aubrich definitely has a lot of talent when it comes to the design and the graphics aspect of the games. Of course, this doesn't appeal to me. Larry, yeah, we got the Clint Eastwood character and the Charlie Bronson character. Very cool. I always like genre stuff like this. Oh, and you get the Roger Moore, James Bond. Death Wish Enforcers. Looks alright. Don't really know anything about it. But this was 2024 this came out on Steam. So this was Christopher Aubrich's latest endeavor in making video games. It only took what, like 6-7 years after Battle Princess Madeline for him to recover and release this game. MP83, the MP83 played that one. Yeah, it does look pretty quality. But yeah, Insanity's Blade. This is a very high-powered looking game. I'll let it speak for itself. Let's go over and play this game. The efforts of Casual Bit Games. The efforts of Christopher Aubrich. Go over here. And you guys can look at yourself in OBS for a second. Where is the game? Sanity's Blade. It's gonna be weird and start on the wrong monitor. There we go. Oh, I think I forgot to put the lore in for it. That's a common mistake. This intro song is so good. And the intro is really excellent as well. I'll let it play through while I get this sort of haphazard slap together lore I got for the game. Listen to that. Listen to that music. The driving beat of revenge. Definitely kind of more of an arcade-inspired game. Yeah, kind of ripped off the Capcom font there a little bit. Well, his other game, Battle Princess Madeline, it looks completely like a Ghouls and Ghosts game, so he's definitely a dev that's inspired by the games that he must have liked and played. Yeah, we still got the Battle Boys lore there. It's a little loud, let's turn it down a bit. Look at this game, though. Holy shit. There are moments in one's life where control is inevitably lost, where suffering is an unavoidable fact of life. And loss, although unwanted, must be accepted. The red eye. Accept that you have something. Accept. Accept the path of the warrior. Alright, that sounds pretty good. Alright, let's play the game. I'm very excited. Very excited to try this one out. Suffering is an unavoidable fact of life. Good driving beat in the soundtrack. And all the music, all the graphics done by one man. Well, we'll definitely have to play through the story first before we tackle on the arcade. Let's go! Oh, manly difficulty and hell. Let's play it on manly. We'll play it on manly. That might be too manly for me, but we'll try it out. Oh, you've got a trophy for watching the tutorial. How wonderful. Watch the controls to learn the moves. Explode enemies. Yeah, it's kind of got the Black Tiger style projectiles. With the constant waves of enemies that you get in Magic Sword. Just beating the hell out of the pillar with her body. Good. Game looks good. Let's play. Manly. Latest news? What's the latest news? What's the latest Insanity's Blade news? Game version 1.22. Is this it? Doesn't tell us anything else? Okay. That's the latest news. And what do we got in options? Manly difficulty. Oh, okay, yeah, so we get this. We can get the 16-bit version of the music, or we can get the 8-bit version. I wonder if this changes the graphics as well to the 8-bit version. That would be interesting. It almost comes through a little bit better in the 8-bit version. Whoops. We'll stick with the 16 though. All right. That's awesome. Just rips the arm off the dude, beats the hell out of people. And rips them in half over his head. Insanity's Blade, Book 1, The Chronicles of Thurston. A once highly regarded knight of the Royal Guard, Thurston no longer saw eye to eye with his new king's actions, and was granted leave from his post. He had settled down to raise a family in a village not far from his old kingdom, in the case that his services would ever be needed again. He had spent many a happy year with his wife and son there until now. On the eve of his village's harvest festival, Thurston was tasked with by the village chief to gather extra food for the festivities. On the way back, he sees a bright light over top of his village, as if it were on fire. Thurston's just walking into oblivion there. Thurston rushes back, only to find his village burning to the ground. Thurston. So we're a disgraced knight turned barbarian? Or maybe we're a barbarian knight. A knight of a barbarian culture. By the gods, what's happened here? Gah! Oh, one of his neighbors is attacking him. Ah! Stage 0, the burning village. Oh, this is very Dracula X. Thurston, we couldn't hold them back. Your family. Oh, shit. Oh. Look at this. Oh, shit. We gotta watch out for falling fireballs. Oh. We got punches. I want to rip that guy's arm off. That was the big dude in the tutorial there that he ripped the arm off of. We can just explode these little dudes with our punches. Throw the villagers running away from the ghouls. Give me your arm. Your arm! Oh, I got it! Our first weapon. We are the weapon. Thurston is the weapon. He's been trained. Oh, there's levels! We level up. Oh yeah, I can see that experience gauge. I always get so charged when there's level ups in a game like this, like RPG elements in action arcade style games. Oh man, the way that camera centers on the character over and over again is kind of not great. Kinder, what's happening? We're playing this Canadian-developed Barbarian game from 2014. Insanity's Blade. It's so far pretty damn good. I definitely like the visual style of it, anyways. Yeah, rip them in half. They can't withstand the rage of Thurston. How dare they attack our village? Yeah. When Thurston retired from his knightly duties, he just donned the loincloth and gained the power to rip foes in half with his bare hands. Wouldn't be able to do this shit if he was still a knight. So I'm throwing knives now, I'm not just punching. You can see the little knife on his belt too, that's pretty sweet. There's no... oh my god, that camera. There's no dash. You just stoically walk on. This is a more modern game. This is just on Steam. I don't think it had any console release. There was gonna be a Wii U version. Oh, nice. That's good. This is good climbing animation. And the slide down with the knives. So supposedly there was supposed to be a lot more platforming in this game. But he stripped out a bunch of the platforming for unknown reasons. Oh, nice! A new grab. A new grab's been discovered. in the caves underneath the village. Ay, I want to rip that arm off again. I think I gotta press down and grab to rip the arm. So how do I get rid of it now? Oh, there we go. Up and grab. What? What? It said up. It said up, so I jumped into the up wall there and just jumped right through it. The other wall I just auto-grabbed onto. Oh, I just noticed the damage. The damage number there. On the enemies when you attack them. You can see a little damage number. It's also kind of a bit of an RPG element there. So how do I get... Oh, it's a rope. It's like a big rope. Okay. Oh! Ah! Thirsted. It's all in the reflexes. I quite like the music. It's a really simple beat. Good driving beat. Oh, what's this? Captives. I must save my people. Thank you. Thank you. Another level. So, what if I blind jump? Okay. Holy shit, some more. Gotta keep an eye out for these hostages. Just about it. No! Oh shit. We're just getting the hang of it. We're just getting the hang of it. Look at that. Christopher Aubrich. Oh, there was another name in there. Christopher Aubrich and Davin Bigelow. There was one other name there in the credits. Yeah, we know how to play. Look at this. Is that the Insanity's blade? The sword in his hand? Shalrai, what's happening? Shaboy Jay, good to see you. Good to see you guys. Played it for about a half an hour. Well, it feels very satisfying. The grapples feel very satisfying, that's for sure. And I like the music. I actually kind of want to turn it up a little bit. But some of the sound mixing it's kind of lopsided a little bit. Maybe his daughter doesn't like platforming. Yikes. Try that. I don't want it too loud. Oh yeah, let's get the timer going. Thank you. Yeah, I noticed that. Thurston walks off into oblivion. It's because he can't be stopped. Nothing can stop Thurston in his quest for revenge. Oh my god, it's so satisfying ripping the bodies in half. Give me your arm. Now I have my blade. Oh man. It only gets better the faster you play. Level up. Can we go up that, can we go up here? No, that's just background. For some reason it feels like this game needed a dash. Maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe we unlock a dash as the game goes on. Let's go and get those hostages. We have to save our people. Still, I appreciate just confidently walking towards my enemies. Like an ancient golem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is very Black Tiger, isn't it? I've actually never played Black Tiger, but climbing on the pillars and the ropes and things. Pretty sure there's quite a bit of that in Black Tiger. And we can't throw up. Hey, no! Thurston, thank you. I must save my people! Get back up these ropes and get to that other group of hostages. These grotesque they just jump right off the platform. No! Too many blind drops. Yeah, a dash or a roll. Especially a dash, just because that would really help with the feeling of momentum that this game already kind of has with killing the hordes of enemies. I definitely like the sprite work, though. I like our sprite quite a bit. Thurston's sprite. It's a good barbarian sprite. Just chucking blades. Chucking cleavers. Alright, we don't gotta rescue those people. We already did that. I need an arm. Give me an arm. Those were my neighbors. They're still that way up top as well. Oh man, I always get so interested in exploring, which seems like a funny concept in an action game like this. Holy shit. Thurston barely hanging on. A man of risk. Let's check that upwards path. There might be more people to rescue. Brah, brah. Yeah, down and grab to rip the arm. And we do get a different animation if I down grab people as well. I should remember to do that. Alright. So the caves is where you want to go. Up top is just more enemies. The cave has villagers to rescue. And we must rescue the villagers. These are our people. Thurston was once a noble knight before he donned the loincloth and was consumed by vengeance and rage. The insanity of hatred. I really like just obliterating these enemies with their arm. Just exploding in piles of gore. Whoa! A little unceremonious there. Oh, what am I doing? My brain went all ghouls and ghosts there for a second. I thought that it was going to be one hit kill. Oh, fuck. Oh! Thrown through a building from the demon's blast, Thurston attempted to raise himself out of the rubble and corpses of his fallen friends and comrades, only to stumble forward, much too weak to move. As he fades into unconsciousness, he hears his family screaming for him as they are slaughtered and burned alive by the great demon. He had failed, and all he could hope for was to join them in death very soon. But to his great misfortune, this would not come to pass. Thurston awakes to the cold rain that was now putting out the smoldering remains of his house and the surrounding buildings. He lifted the burning remains of his beloved wife and child and carried them to a spot on top of the hill where only yesterday they happily watched the sunset together. And together, they would watch it once again for the last time. Thurston. Thirsty for revenge. The saga of the Insanity Blade begins. Oh, we get save slots now. Listen to this cool music. And we get a map, a world map. Did I save? Oh shit. Well, we're in it. Many months later, rumors had spread that Thurston was a madman, accused of even causing the very destruction of his town. This dude's just puking here in the corner? Holy shit. In a town not so far from where Thurston had once lived, it was all the patrons of a lowly pub were whispering about. The story of demons burning down the town was a likely story they could not believe. But an old dwarf... Whoa, what just happened? An old dwarf defended the story to be true until his drink was no longer powering his words. He stumbled out of the bar, barely standing, when a murderous thief sneaks up behind him, pressing a knife to his throat. The thief demanded coins, which Finn had drank away, but before the thief could bury his knife into Finn's throat, Thurston appeared out of the shadows, grabbing the thief by the back of his head. Thurston thrust the thief's head into the hard, rocky ground, shattering it like a melon on impact. Finn passed out from the ordeal, and Thurston took him away to his camp. When Finn awoke, he was startled to find himself in the company of the very man he had just been defending at the pub. Thurston told Finn the story of what had happened that day, how the town was destroyed by demons, and that the blast somehow changed him. He explained that now he loses all control and sensibility at the strangest of times. Touched by the loss Thurston had endured, Finn agreed to help him, suggesting that they seek out the help of a sage he knew. They set out on the journey, but something was amiss. It was the undead who were lurking and stalking the forest outside of the camp. Man, this is a pretty cool story so far, actually. Foamed, what's happening? Yes, there has not been enough barbarian going on. I've been slacking on the barbarian tales, so... Here we are, back with what seems like, so far, a really fucking high-powered game. Like, the story in this is pretty sweet so far. I like it a lot. Macaw, what's happening? Lord Aubrich has had 2 attempts at making a sequel to this, but it got cancelled again. Yeah, I had heard that he wanted to remake this and also do a sequel. But it seems like his, he's got kind of a beleaguered time developing video games a little bit. Whoops. Is it X jump? What the Well, good game. And the quest is over. %. Okay, at least we got the save in. There's optional quests? Look at this map. Mandatory quest, optional quests, and main levels. Chapter 111, Wrath of the Mad King. I didn't pay attention to all the animation that was going in the back here of Thurston killing the guy sneaking up on Finn the dwarf here. Oh, yeah, look at the look at the rogue, the cut purse in the alley. He's about to kill him. He's gonna kill Finn. And then Thurston just grabs him and smashes his head. The red rage washed over him. Thurston, the man who used to be a well-respected knight. Press up at the store and buy ye a weapon upgrade. Buy ye a weapon upgrade. Oh, there's a store. There's a store. We've got 5-way, 3 ways with fire, 5 ways with fire. Guess I could get a 3-way. More life would be nice. I'll get a 3-way. Got a spread shot on our knives now. Yeah, I was trying to jump with X. Yes. Smushed. Yes, one day very soon, I'm sure, we'll see Age of Barbarian Chronicles. Board Game Heaven, good to see you. Welcome. X is not jump. No. No, that would be circle. Age of Barbarians Chronicles is finally coming out March 5th. Did you guys know? Age of Barbarian Chronicles is coming out March 5th. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to continue to play this game. What? Oh! What the fuck? Oh, the puke's all over the place. Oh, there was the corpse riding that Aubrich. Christopher Aubrich was very proud of the corpse riding. Thurston has a very good leap as well off those walls. I like this animation with the two knives coming forward like that. That should have just been your forward jump the whole game. No, it actually really should have. It really should have. I'm looking at this. Yeah, that should have been the forward leap animation through the whole game. It really would have like intensified the feeling of Thurston just getting taken over by a rage, leaping at his enemy's weapons first. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, there's a coffin. Oi! It kind of like vacuums you in. You can't. Oh no, you can jump. Okay. No frogs left alive. Yeah, this game, as I was mentioning before, oh yeah, it's like a swamp. It's the Swamp Thing. It's Swamp Thing. And the bears, I don't want to kill bears. It is a modern retro game, Zenith Dante. It's 2014, so not new by any stretch, but definitely modern. Though I will say that it doesn't exactly play super modern. There's not a ton of controls here. You got grab, throw, and jump. That's pretty much it. Oh, the corpse riding. Oh, look at the animation to make him puke. Thurston kind of stomps on the dude's back. This is how you get around in the lands. I need to grapple more. Ugh! Satisfying. Satisfying ripping in half. What can I rip anything off of the bear? No. That'd be kind of cool, punching our enemies with a bear claw. Oh, was that a different path up there that I could have taken? Yeah, the development of this game is quite interesting to me. The fact that it originated as a 8-bit game, and then... Oh... Cheeky. Very cheeky. Started out as an 8-bit game, and then he changed it into a 16-bit game, and it was supposed to be more of like a platformer kind of thing, instead of a action, crazed action thing. I do wonder if out there somewhere is the 8-bit version of this game. That being the original intention of it. I feel like maybe it might have came off better, but I mean, this looks great. And then I had read that there's a co-op mode in the game that was kind of shoehorned in. And a bunch of the platforming was stripped out because of the co-op thing that got added. Which was a regret on the developer's end. Yeah, it sounded like he did want to take another crack at porting this game and sort of updating it. But that was a long time ago. And as we saw in the lore at the beginning of the game, this is sort of portrayed as just a moment in the tale of Insanity's Blade. Oh, what? What? He got bumped back into the thorns there. Yeah, I think it's because I saved with the lives lost. Might almost even be worth playing that first level again. Of course, pits, always my mortal enemy is the platforming in games. Pits and the like. I'm really not a fan of how the camera resets on Thurston. Just aerial bombardment. Ah. Do 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 do. Way ho and away we go, corpse riding, way ho and away we go, riding on a corpse. Do 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 do. Oh man, I keep double forwarding to a to try to do a dash. Oh, that's Lots of good different animations here on the wall climbing. What? Jiggy, what's happening? Yeah, it's not really was originally supposed to be like NES style. Would definitely like to see what the original intention was there. I think I might... Whoa, shit. I exited. My bad. I think I want to maybe restart from the beginning and see if I can hold on to that extra life or two that I had carelessly tossed. Yeah, I checked the options. There's no, I think your lives, how many lives you have, are probably dictated by the difficulty. And we went with manly difficulty. And you can go to the 8-bit music. But surely that doesn't change the graphics to 8-bit. Holy shit, they do! That's exactly what it does. Oh, interesting. Let's check this out here real quickly. Did it not save? It looks the same here. Yeah, I don't think it saved the settings and the options. Very curious about this now. Story, new game, manly, options, 8-bit. That's so weird. Am I tripping? Like, it totally did change the graphics there for a second. Whoa. We're little. Oh, okay. I went to this screen. Custom game controls. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Yeah, surely the change in the music to 8-bit doesn't change the graphics. Surely. Final girl, hello, good to see you. Game level, I think, is difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, there should have been an option to change it back to the 8-bit graphics, or they should have released the 8-bit version. I think their intention was to release both versions, but they probably just didn't get around to it. Alright, I do think it'll be a little bit weird playing the game with 16-bit graphics and 8-bit sound. So let's switch it back. And then start this. Start this again for real this time. Insanity's Blade, Book 1, The Chronicles of Thurston. A once highly regarded knight of the Royal Guard, Thurston no longer saw eye to eye with his new king's actions, and was granted leave from his post. His new king was a tyrant, so Thurston left his knightly background behind. He had settled down to raise a family in a village not far from his old kingdom, in case that his services would be needed again. He had spent many a happy year with his wife and son there until now. On the eve of his village's harvest festival, Thurston was tasked by the village chief to gather extra food for the festivities. On his way back, he sees the bright light over top of his village, as if it were on fire. Thurston rushes back, only to find his village burning to the ground. Good morning, Helvetica scenario. By the gods, what's going on? Tom! Farmer Tom! What's happened to you? Being assaulted by Farmer Tom. Thurston, we couldn't hold them back. Your family... The demon at the end of the level is pretty badass, too. My family! We must get to my family! Hurry! Villagers, get behind me! Pya! Pya! Vile creatures of the underworld. Give me your arm. Yeah, something to increase the pace. Would have been much appreciated. Even a double jump that you could have used to get a little bit faster forward movement. Oh, X. X is not jump. Yeah. Good jumping animation, that one where he's got the knives out in front of him. Oh, you fiends! Go, Thurston, go! We gotta save our people! So the other group was, whoa, right there. Bloody blind jumps. And off the edge they go. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. We saved them. No! God damn it. Blind jumps. I'm just mulliganing. Yeah, doing the mulligan. 0 lives. We can't just buy more lives from the shop, but I'd like to hold on to the ones off this first level because they're kind of expensive. I think it was like 5,000 money per life. Ah! Dish, dish, dish. Good, it gives us a chance to warm up. Yeah, man. Here we go. Oh man, the gameplay is actually quite satisfying once you start getting into the swing of things. Oh God. Ah. Frickin' Castlevania bats. Ah! I can't get up there from here, can I? I gotta go from the ropes. Yeah, it's too high. There goes the hostage. Holy shit! Come on. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going. I tried to hold on to that other life. Ugh. You feel very heavy when you fall and jump off of stuff. Thurston isn't the most agile of barbarians. But he makes up for it in anger. level up. Oh yeah, that increased our hit points quite significantly. Got about the same amount of money as last time. I guess I could farm cash a little bit, and then we could buy back that life we lost. Oh! I just walked into the boss. Look at the gigantic demon that's assaulting the town. Brah. Yeah, it's very magic sword for sure. The grief of losing his family and village and homeland drove him into insanity. PM Collector Boy, what's happening? Thought I was playing a spin-off of Warriors of Fate. No, that's just the silly GIF thing I got there. Welcome. Do 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 do. Many months later, rumors had spread that Thurston was a madman. We've seen it before. Alright, we're shy of another life. Just grab the three-way and we'll leave. The corpse riding. Oh my gosh. Just carpet bomb the screen with vomit. Well, Thurston was a noble knight, and then he settled down in his village, so he had already done his quest and got his wife and child, settled down for quiet, peaceful life in the village, and then demons attack. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when demons attack? You're gonna get angry. Gotta be careful, we only got the one life. So one of these had a death drop. Was that this one? That dropped right off into some spikes. Oh shit. Ah, no, it was the next one. Can we go up? Nope, we can't. I was a little bit curious about that upward platform there last time. Where's the where's the drop? Oh no, I thought that was it. Ah! Oh, we got it. I guess they gave us the flashing exclamation mark when we were coming up on death there. And we got a new level. We're level 4 now. Look at all that hit points. Upon leaving the forest, Thurston and Finn found the entrance to a cave. Finn told the story of a mining community that once existed here, that they had kept giants in the mountain as slaves and dragons as pets, but it was long abandoned. It would be faster to reach the city if we cut through the mountain. It could cut days off the journey, Finn exclaimed. Thurston agreed to take the mountain pass. Look at Finn. Look at Finn with the golden axe. So he's the co-op player. If you have 2 people, somebody can play as Finn. Ah, yes, Abathor. We're well familiar with Abathor around here. I haven't streamed Abathor, but I will get around to it eventually. Me and my brother were playing through it 2-player. So I kind of want to finish that, and then stream it. When entering the cave, the pair of adventurers realized that it was a grave mistake, but they saw no point in turning back. The undead wandered the cave pass too, but these corpses were not fresh like in the forest. Dried skin clung to the dusty bone that creaked and rattled as they moved by some magical force. Thurston and Finn prepared for battle. They're no longer fresh corpses, these are old, ancient, crusty corpses. Stage 2, the Cavern of Ruins. Is this some ancient spirit? Hey, sailor! Looks like you need to hit your pause button, go back to the map, and get the quests to continue. What? Ugh. Just stomp on that frog. Go to the map and get the quests to continue. Always check your map for quests when you're stuck, silly. Okay. Return to the map. Quests. Okay. Alright. I see there's 2 quests? What's the optional quest? I hear the leader of the Black Tiger Division fell near the entrance to the cave ruins. He possessed a mighty weapon called Cock Puncher. Yes. He had terrible hatred for somebody. Who did he have a terrible hatred for? Terrible hatred of roosters. So he had a mighty weapon called the Cock Puncher. We need to acquire the Cock Puncher. And the mandatory quest. In the forest, there lies a forgotten keep and a king. Just as forgotten. The key to the cave ruins lies within his grasp. Destroy him and get the key. Save us all. So we have to go back to the forest? Oh, interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay, give me a quick second. I just gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright. Insanity's Blade continues. We're on our first quest. Oh. I need to rip this guy in half. What are we crawling on? Is it like some kind of pillar of bone? I thought I got a different... Oh yeah, there we go. You get a different throw, but only with some enemies. If you press down and throw, we get this backbreaker. Presumably we'll get different weapons than these throwing knives. I hope at some point in time we get the Insanity's Blade that we saw there in the intro. Just a giant melee slicing dudes to shreds. Is this our opponent? The Ancient King? What? Caligula, what's going on? Black Nile, good to see you guys. Yes, I think Jiggy put it best. It's a very eccentric camera. Oh, no. We don't want this level yet. We gotta do this one. Crawl through the mysterious catacombs. Fight the ancient king to acquire the key. That will then let us into the cave so that we can find an ancient sage to remove this curse of berserk rage on us. But we know it won't settle anything. Our family's dead. Killed by demons. Thurston won't rest until every single one of them is gone. What an interesting fight. Oh shit. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh my god. I think like getting contact with him is worse than getting chopped by the sword. What was that other name in here? The music! The music was done by Frank Martin. So the music wasn't done by Christopher Opperich. Oh. Jumping zombies. Crusty jumping zombies. Oh. Oh, that camera. Oh, that was not too bad. It's actually pretty good to try to coax that sword strike out of him. Ah. Yeah, did a good job of dodging it the first time. Shit. There we go. Oh, yeah! We got a sword! Got a broadsword to slay our foes with. It still shoots out projectiles, but now we've got a nice meaty melee attack to go along with it. What was the deal with this optional quest? It said the leader of the Black Tiger Division fell near the entrance to the cave ruins. Possess the cock puncher. Okay, so the cave ruins is the next stage, so close to the entrance we should find a hidden item. And this looks like another quest, but I guess one that we can't get to until we've finished stage 2. Alright, let's go. Let's continue. Grab the old ancient skeleton king? I should have tried. I just kind of assumed it wasn't gonna work. Man, what would co-op... what would co-op even look like in this? That's pretty cool, though. Somebody can play as Finn with the axe. Pretty cool, though. The inclusion of it sounds like it completely, like, changed the whole original scope of the game, and not necessarily in a good way. The gate opens. Across the river lies the Forgotten Keep. Tread lightly, my son. Well, this guy kind of seems like a sage. Can't he help me? Can we grab these chains? No. Platforming. He belts the sword. I like how he belts the sword when we climb. Fuck! Little bat just casually pushes me into the spikes. Oh, whoa. Across the river lies the Forgotten Keep. The quest continues. Ah! I don't know, maybe it's a good thing to just, like, operate on 0 lives. Because then you're not wasting your lives when you make stupid mistakes like that. Whoa. Let's wait for that one to go down. It's Age of Barbarian all over again, smashing walls for secret paths. Gotta get back to Age of Barbarian so we can play the DLC and experience the full true ending of the game. In good time. Let me in. Thurston makes his own doors. Oh. What the hell? Why didn't he grab the ledge? Yeah, the smushing of the frogs is just so completely unnecessary. But that's kind of why it's great too. It just sort of adds to the carnage that's constantly going on screen. And invokes a certain sense of Thurston's careless march towards his goal. Fuck, I did that last time too. I gotta go higher. It's just... my instincts tell me that I should be able to grab onto the ledge there. Of course it would be a wizard. I think this game would be intensely satisfying if you were already well familiar with it, and you just charged through. Well, Ouchiro, what's happening? We're playing the Canadian-developed Barbarian game. From my homeland comes Insanity's Blade. The tale of disgraced knight-turned barbarian Thurston, consumed with rage at the death of his family. Wizards! Foul sorceries. Oh, new monster. Yeah. Can't block the broadsword. Fucking unhinged camera. We need health. Yo, where's the cock puncher? Wasn't that supposed to be at the, wasn't the cock puncher supposed to be early in the ruins? Bro. Got mummies now. Shit. Maybe. Oh, yes. Maybe indeed. Oh. We lost our sword. I don't know how I feel about that. We've lost the sword and gained the cock puncher. Yeah, I figured. I was like, right at the beginning, right? And then I thought, well, there's this little skeleton dude here, and then, you know, we're used to breaking walls on this level, so. They did hint that it would be at the entrance. Whoa. Where'd he go? Did we get him? I guess we must have killed the wizard. But where there is one evil sorcerer, there's sure to be many. Oh! He just killed himself on the spikes. Yeah, huge range on the ball and chain here. Ah, these wizards. It's just something I tend to say in my day-to-day living. These damn wizards. Always causing me problems. Yeah, look at the range on this crazy thing. Can get that, we can get that melee attack. Oh, what? I did put it on manly. Should have maybe put it on normal for the first playthrough. Is what a coward would say. Coffins coming out of the ground, very ghouls and ghosts. Ugh. I won't Oh, bed! Too much. I moved forward too far. Should have taken out the wizards before moving forward. Oh! Back to basically only being able to take one hit. I gotta take my time. Definitely a very big change of pace from the first level. The first level kind of gives you a feeling like it's gonna be a real fast-paced, just insane slaughter fest. But this level kind of slows it back down into the platforming. Oh, hey, we got some life. Nice. And more life. Great. Excellent. Oh, hey, a shop. A shop. We could get a level back. We could get a level. Or not a level, a one-up. Yeah, let's get one of those. Kind of feels like a little bit of a waste, but... Yeah, it's totally like a Forgotten Worlds shop, how it comes up out of the ground, and then after you use it, it goes back down. Kind of wish I just stood out front and farmed gold for a little bit. Seen if I could have gotten to 10 grand. Could have got some a bit more significant. Ancient skeleton lord there in the background. Several ancient skeleton lords. Kind of an interesting background. Is it just background, or are those like skeleton giants foreshadowing the boss, perhaps? Just bombarding me with enemies, magic sword style. I noticed the treasure kind of glitches out a little bit here and there as well. The coins land on the ground and then sometimes immediately disappear even though they're still there. Now what? Oh! I was not expecting that. Jump on the giant skeleton heads, okay. Jump on the giant skeleton heads to progress. They don't mind. Ah. You gotta be just the right spot on the ropes. Ah! I slipped off of his ancient greasy hair. Ponzakar, what's happening? Welcome. More life, good. Oh, we got two directions. Girl, wizards. I don't know, where should we go? Up or further to... Let's check further to the right, I guess. That's... Is that an extra pathway, or is that just where we came from? Okay, I can grab this ledge and then go up over here. I appreciate the level design, giving us a less than straightforward path. But which path is true? Which is the true path? This is sort of more looking like the true path now. Which makes me want to go and check that upward. Oh, no. Oh, a waste of our life. Oh, I don't have the weapon anymore. Okay. That's... I'm kind of convinced now that 0 lives is the way to play. Because then if we have failure, we can get our weapon back. I don't know, does that mean I should go back? Ah, man. I'm torn, because on one end, we want the weapon, and then on the other, you know, we don't want to just die. There's an equipment menu. There's an equipment menu. The knowledge. Where? But where is it? Why can't I grab the bats? I should be able to grab the bats. Not related to the pause menu. Oh, there we go. Excellent, excellent. Well, that's really awesome, actually, because then if you decide you prefer the sword, you can go to that instead. Look at this. We've got an inventory. There's level ups, money, inventory, shop. We just need a run. We just need a dash and, there's something else that I wanted, but definitely a dash would have been nice. Maybe we get a dash with an item. Maybe we unlock a dash. It definitely has all the good shit. It's got all the good shit. Like, I'm not one to, like, criticize games, especially ones that are as obviously high effort from such a small group of people as this. I mean, they knocked it out of the park already, as far as I'm concerned. But I just feel... That's one that I keep feeling, is the... is that a dash would be really nice to keep the pressure up. And then once we've encountered these wizards as well, a dash would have been really nice. Not even necessarily a sprint or a run, but even if it was just a dash to help us get away from those fireballs a bit better. But my main reason for wanting it is to just keep that pace, keep a high pace of slaughter. And then, of course, yes, the camera, that was the other thing that I was thinking about. But it sounds like they kind of had problems with the camera in development anyways. I remember reading something where it was saying that they were having issues with the camera, and then Davin came up with this as a solution. So whatever it was before, it was worse than this. This is the fixed camera. Macaw, I don't know how far you go back with this Insanity's Blade thing, but did you ever see any of the comic? Because this apparently all comes from a comic that was released by Christopher Aubrich back in like 2006 or 2007 on some ridiculous Flash website magazine thing. And I'm also really curious about its 8-bit origins, this game's 8-bit origins, if that ever actually got released in its 8-bit form, or if they made the 16-bit changes and just never released the 8-bit original. So this was the top path, right? Does this loop back around to that other path that just went straight across the giant undead heads? I think this might just loop back around. Also, we haven't found any more hostages either. I wonder if that was just a first level thing because it was your home village, or if wizards and corridors. I gotta be just going backwards. We will be thorough and relentless with our exploration. Go back that way, hop down. Multiple pathways in games like this are always a very good thing for increasing the excitement and the replayability. But this has been quite the trail. If this does loop back around, I'm gonna be a little discouraged, because we'll have to climb our way all the way back up. I think it would be probably faster to just do it from the top path. What? I don't even know what hit me there. Oh shit. I must have been too close to the spikes, but it just the hit detection there was way off. Never saw the comic. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah. Yeah, was it like on itch? Or was that one of his other games? Because there was this, and then there's Battle Maiden Madeline, and that other one, I can't remember, the Sunset Riders game that came out like a couple years ago. Desura, oh, I see. Onikin. I have Onikin, and the other game that those guys made, Odalius. I really want to play that one. That's definitely very barbarian looking. Odalius. Meteoric meat. What's going on? This reminds me of that night game. Night game. This is no night game. No pitiful night here. Only a barbarian clad in his anger and his loincloth. Death Wish Enforcers, yeah. Oh, my time ran out. I died of hunger. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That's one way to think about it. Oh, yes. Send Finn in there. Finn the dwarf with the golden axe. He totally looks like Gilius Thunderhead from Golden Axe as well. Thurston and Finn prepared for battle. There was a pile driver in the remake sequel. Well, I hope he comes back around to it. You never know. Especially with these people that are pretty much solo deving a lot of this kind of stuff. There's always opportunity to revisit, I think. Like that very exciting update from Tobor back in December, the end of December there. Just to use as an example. It's, you know, never too late. Yeah, Odalis looks quite good. The fucking character looking like the main character, and Odalis looking like Christopher Lambert. Christopher Lambert from Highlander. He's got that Highlander look. Very cool. Maybe I'll get around to Odalis this month. Maybe. Many more cool barbarian games on Steam, for sure. I'm still adding to the list. There's an ever-growing list of Steam barbarian games I've been putting on my wish list. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't really like digging into Steam for barbarian games too much in the past because there's just an abundance of them behind me, you know, in the ancient days. Ah! There's just so many looking backwards that I haven't been looking at too many Barbarian games forwards. But when you've got stuff like this, it really makes me want to dig into what's on there a little bit more. I'm really shit with game news and gamer news and shit like that as well. Like, I just generally randomly stumble across this shit years after the releases, because I just don't pay attention. I just don't pay attention to anything except for stomping on frogs. I wish I could have found some images of the Insanity's Blade comic, though. It may have taken the story past this point, or it could just be like the origins of Thurston. We could see Thurston back in his night days, before he became a barbarian. Yeah, I watched an interview with him on YouTube a couple of nights ago. The dev. And yeah, he did seem pretty all over the place. To put it mildly, I wouldn't say it was a great interview. He seemed kind of exhausted by the whole game making process. That could be me just like reading into shit, but the whole Battle Maiden thing, Battle Maiden Madeline, it sounds like it was a pretty rough, sour experience for him in a lot of ways. But when you're just kind of doing this shit on the side, when you're just kind of doing this shit on the side, like, I could understand how projects kind of fall to pieces. You come back to it like a year and a half later, you've got different ideas about things, you want to change it again, nothing ever gets done, because you're just tweaking so much. Oh, I should try to farm 10 Gs. Yeah, that's what that interview made it sound like, was that Madeline was like super jacked on release. Thy Sword. I've never heard of Thy Sword. I'll definitely add that to the list. Enemies! Come on! Give me enemies. We gotta think about starving to death here with the timer as well. So we can get more hit point, or we can get a 5-way. What would be more useful? We keep getting hit points on level up. So maybe the 5-way would be more useful. Nah, more resilience. We'll go with more resilience. Unless I just gave 1 hit point to the co-op character. I noticed there was an axe beside it that said Finn. Maybe I just gave a hit point to Finn. Waste my money. A barbarian uses cunning as well as brawn. What? Huh? He's invincible. He's also blocking my way. Ah! Oh, cursed enemies. Ah! God damn it. Roar of Revenge. Yeah, I got Roar of Revenge. We'll take a quick look at the Steam list once we're done with the game. Or I guess actually, I mean, I could just do it right now. It's a pretty short list. I got, of course, I have Abathur. It'll be a while before I get around to streaming Abathur, though. I want to finish my multiplayer file I have going on of it. I was playing it with my brother and a few friends. Age of Barbarian, we got Arena, Beholgar, Black Jewel. Black Jewel's kind of a confusing one to me because it's like, is Black Jewel an old game or is it a new old game? And then it's getting or got a Genesis release. Did that Genesis release ever come out of it? I sort of lost touch on that one. Insanity's Blade, Odalis, Roar of Revenge, Savage, Tiny Barbarian, Zadet, and the game I'm gonna play tomorrow, which shall not be named. Genesis version is by a scan company. Oh shit. Yeah, I kind of slept on Tiny Barbarian a little bit. He was too tiny. sprite's not big enough to catch my attention immediately. I like the, speaking of sprites, I like the sprites in this game quite a bit. The Thurston character artwork is quite good. Boggles the mind. Skilled people doing this kind of shit on their own. Ah, man. I gotta focus in on this level here a little bit if we're ever gonna get past it. Batbarian. Yeah, I did hear about Batbarian. I mean, I always bring attention to anything that has, like, the barbarian theme, but I don't necessarily have a lot of love for the things that kind of, like, take the piss out of it a bit too much. Like... I don't know, like the new, the latest Deathstalker movie, for instance. I did enjoy it, but it kind of takes the piss out of it. And old Barbarian movies are definitely not, like, the pinnacle of movie making, right? They're not the highest... They're high effort in a certain sense, but not, what some might consider the greatest movies. And the new Deathstalker really kind of leaned into that a bit too much, I think. Because the old movies, they weren't great and they're silly, but they took themselves seriously. And that was something that made it good. There would be some humor, sure, but generally speaking, it allowed yourself to be kind of absorbed into the world that they're setting before you. But if you're just sitting there fucking taking the piss out of everything, it's another problem I have with just, like, fantasy movies in general, especially these days, where there's a whole bunch of winking at the camera, and, you know, like, I always think back, I mean, this goes way back, it's certainly not a new movie, but the old first X-Men movie, where they're in the plane, and, fucking Wolverine's like, what's with these suits, or whatever? And then they're like, well, you could be wearing yellow spandex. And I don't know. I'm not saying the shit's sacred. I'm just saying, like, have a bit of respect for the world that you're occupying, right? It'll help people enjoy what you're putting forward, I think, a bit better, and then if it all just becomes a big fucking joke. I'm just out of here. I ain't got time for wizards. Alright, let's get our 10 grand hopefully quickly here. Give me enemies! Hopefully it doesn't despawn the shop. Alright, it's still there. Come on! We got more money last time. Don't think I'm gonna have the time to waste for this for much longer. Come on! So close. Just one small bag of money. 5! Oh my god. We have like a minute less than last time. Taking the 5-way. So I don't think that +1 hit point did anything for me. Oh, we've got a bunch more time now. How'd that happen? Do we get a time boost when we leave the shop? Oh my god. We managed to coax that guy to the edge, but I don't think we'll be able to do that here. I just gotta go. Ah! The danger. The danger and the treasures. Look at all these knives. Thurston just throwing a ridiculous amount of knives now. Need another potion of health. Holy crap! Oh, that was so close. Just about got crushed. Oh man, I can't believe I did all this shit already too. We got just so caught up doing the loop around. Not this time. Yeah, I think this is the way we should be going. Now, is that death down there? I see some kind of light. I don't want to jump from here. I feel like I'm going to get a head full of spikes. Okay, we're good. Oh, we've reached the boss arena. Ha ha ha! You have come a long way just to die, mortal. It's in another big... This game's all about the big screen bosses. Oh, his eyeball! Game's hard. Game's hard on Manly. I'm gonna have to review chat for all these great suggestions. Give her another run here. I don't know. I might have to drop it down to normal. Oh, shit. Hardest stage of the game? Well, that's actually pretty encouraging. If I get past it, then it might not be as big of a struggle. I've literally got like all day long to play the game, so I'm not really too worried about how long it'll take me to go through it. But I didn't do much damage against them there. I could grind the 10 grand and then buy 2 lives with it instead of the 5-way. And then I'll have more attempts against the boss. But I mean, this is like the second area. I don't think that it would take very long for us to catch up if I did fail on this next boss attempt and then decide to go down to normal. Manly might be more of a second attempt thing. Oh man, that... Oh, what am I doing? I knew that he doesn't grab the ledge there. It's laughing at me. Replay beaten levels to grind. No. No replaying of beaten levels. The fucking zombie farting sound effects. Were all those random sound effects happening in the background before, or am I just noticing them now? Ah! Oh. Man, I'm getting trolled. The ledge of death. cool checkpoints with the spirit rising above the altar. Just gonna take my time. Take my time. All right. Salvage Bar, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, we are being consumed by Insanity's Blade. Well, I got less money than I had before last time I was here, but if we get lucky with these creatures, we'll hopefully get that 10 grand quickly, and I'll put it into lives this time. What happened to grabbing? I didn't grab that guy. Oh, I can't grab anybody. Maybe you can't grab while you've got the cock knocker in your hand. Might be considered like a two-handed weapon or something. We got a bunch of time back the last time I bought something too, so not too worried about the time. Getting close. Okay. Two one-ups.
I wonder if there's something that you can find as well, or if you can only buy one-ups. A secret area below here to the right? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? I don't think it is, though. I'm pretty sure I hit that wall several times. We'll check it, though. We'll check it for posterity. Oh, I just about wasted one of my lives. Oh, we got another level. That's good. That's good. That's worth all the messing around. Yeah, nothing. Not with this weapon, anyways. Maybe... the sword? Nope. Always good to be thorough. Nay. That was, some health and money and all sorts of good stuff went down there. Ooh, magician disappeared. I'll take it. If a wizard decides to distract himself with human sacrifices or whatever the hell it is that they do, then that's just fine by me. They can go wander off back to their tower. I wonder if there's anything up there. No. I noticed too that there's a flip we can do if we mash X after the jump. I should have just gone for it. That's a vicious spot there to jump at with the meat tenderizer coming down from the ceiling. Oh, life. We're running out of time. We're really running out of time. Left empty, what's happening? Insanity's blade has consumed my attention. I've been possessed by Insanity's blade. Almost back to the boss. And with a higher level this time as well. Surely fortuitous times. I think we shall have great success against the attempt on the boss this time. I just noticed there's a big pile of skulls wherever those spike traps drop down. Alright, this is us. Here's the boss. 3.5 minutes, that's enough time, right? Surely. Surely. You've come a long way just to die, mortal. What's going on at the bottom of the screen there? Oh boy. Oh, joyous. The lives don't instant respawn you too, so the boss will just go back to full life. Oh my god, oh no. Oh no, what am I doing? Ah. Oh, just throwing it all away here. We're just throwing it away. No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta. Man, I actually think that could have worked in the corner there. I just got boxed in with the tenderizer. It doesn't have bugs, it has infestations. Oh. I need to play this game on normal mode. Which means going back from the top. I don't think that'll take us very long, though. Yes, alright. No rest. I'm gonna restart. Going normal. I think we'll benefit from this in the long run. I'll take a small hit to my pride for a smoother gameplay experience so we can experience the story a little bit more thoroughly and consistently. Insanity's Blade, Book 1, here we go again. The Chronicles of Thurston. A once highly regarded knight of the Royal Guard, Thurston no longer saw eye to eye with his new king's actions and was granted leave from his post. He had settled down to raise a family in a village not far from his old kingdom in case that his services would ever be needed again. He had spent many a happy year with his wife and son there until now. On the eve of his village's harvest festival, Thurston was tasked by the village chief to gather extra food for the festivities. On the way back, he sees a bright light over top of his village, as if it were on fire. Thurston rushes back only to find his village burning to the ground. Thurston. He shall walk forever. By the gods, what's happened here? Ah. Ah. The burning village. Thurston, we couldn't hold them back. Your family. Ah. As I said earlier, definitely the first level. Ah, get out of my village. Give me your arm. The first level reminds me quite a bit of the first level of Dracula X. Not Rondo of Blood, but Dracula X. And we're just gonna go. We're gonna go kill crazy. Oh, and walk right through fireballs. It doesn't matter. We've got people to save. Yeah, they really changed the pacing with that second level, hey? Just scraping down the edge of the cliff. We have a simple village knife now on our belt. A simple knife from the village. It's my people! We must rescue our people. And just to be safe, I'm gonna drop down over this way so that I don't end up in a fiery pit. Sally the bread maker and Maria the jeweler. We've rescued them. Look at all the villagers running. Who are they running from? The monsters or Thurston? They've never seen him like this before. In his natural element. Oh. Get out of here. And the demon overlord responsible. Thurston flies into his own house, thrown through a building from the demon's blast. Thurston attempted to raise himself out of the rubble and corpses of his fallen friends and comrades, only to stumble forward, much too weak to move. As he fades into unconsciousness, he hears his family screaming for him as they are slaughtered and burned alive by the great demon. He had failed, and all he could hope for was to join them in death very soon. But to his great misfortune, this would not come to pass. Thurston awakens to the cold rain that was now putting out the smoldering remains of his house and the surrounding buildings. He lifted the burning remains of his beloved wife and child and carried them to a spot on top of the hill, where only yesterday they happily watched the sunset together, and together they would watch it once again for the last time. Would have been cool if that event was playing on in the background as the text scroll, like he picked up two bodies from the rubble and then it scrolled forward to a small hill where he would lay them to rest. But we get the idea. We can imagine it all. Back to 3%. Many months later, rumors had spread that Thurston was a madman, accused of even causing the very destruction of his town. In a town not so far from where Thurston had once lived, it was all the patrons of the lowly pub were whispering about. The story of demons burning down the town was likely a story that they could not believe. But as an old dwarf argued and defended the story to be true until his drink was no longer powering his words, he stumbled out of the bar, barely standing, when a murderous thief sneaks up behind him, pressing his knife to his throat. Did you see that? The thief in the background attacking the dwarf? The thief demanded coins, which Finn had drank away, but before the thief could bury his knife into Finn's throat, Thurston appeared out of the shadows, grabbing the thief by the back of his head. Thurston thrust the thief's head into the hard, rocky ground, shattering it like a melon on impact. Finn passed out from the ordeal, and Thurston took him away to his camp. When Finn awoke, he was startled to find himself in the company of the very man he had just been defending at the pub. Thurston told Finn of the story of what happened that day, how the town was destroyed by demons and that the blast had somehow changed him. He explained that now he loses all control and sensibility at the strangest of times. Touched by the loss Thurston had endured, Finn agreed to help him, suggesting they seek out the help of a sage he knew. They set out on a journey, but something was amiss. It was the undead who were lurking and stalking the forest outside the camp. Something's changed in Thurston since the battle at his home village. He blames the demon, but it's most likely something deeper than that. Press up at the store and buy a weapon upgrade. Do we got enough? We have enough for the 3-way. We shall get the 3-way. Here we go, corpse riding, rolling thunder. Aerial bombardment from the zombie. Do 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 do. Yeah, this game's really good. As Macaw put it, it's got all the good things. It's got all the good things. Bleep, 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 bleep. I mean, you give me a difficulty and call it manly, I'm gonna take it right off the bat, for sure. Especially for a game like this. But I'm thinking that normal was probably the way to play it. I'm sure it'll still be challenging enough on normal, but now we can actually enjoy and have a story playthrough before we get all crazy and try to conquer it on a higher difficulty. It makes a lot more sense now that I'm thinking about it. I was just enticed by the manliness. Oh, I got nervous there. I kind of thought that was the drop-off, but I gotta remember that it'll give us an exclamation mark when we have to pick up speed to get over the gap. Do 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 do. Did we make it? Or is it still yet to appear? Oh, no, we made it. Of course, it feels much smoother because we already went through this level as well. Upon leaving the forest, Thurston and Finn found the entrance to a cave. Finn told the story of a mining community that once existed here and kept the giants in the mountains as slaves and dragons as pets, but it was long abandoned. It would be faster to reach the city if we cut through the mountain. It could cut days off the journey, Finn exclaimed. Thurston agreed to take the mountain pass. ... So now we hear the ancient legends of the cock puncher. I hear the leader of the Black Tiger division fell near the entrance of the cave ruins. He possessed a mighty weapon called the cock puncher. He had a terrible hatred of roosters. And the main quest. In the forest there lies a forgotten keep and a king just as forgotten. The key to the cave ruins lies within his grasp. Destroy him and get the key. Save us all. Oh, I kind of want to just see the extra dialogue from the spirit here real quickly. When entering the cave, the pair of adventurers realized that it was a grave mistake, but they saw no point in turning back. The undead wandered the cave past too, but these corpses were not fresh like in the forest. Dried skin clung to the dusty bone that creaked and rattled as they moved by some magical force. Thurston and Finn prepared for battle. Hey, sailor, looks like you need to hit that pause button, go back to the main map, and get the quest to continue. Anyways, check your map for quests when you're stuck, silly. Look at him, he's like a disemboweled ancient warrior. We can grab the cock puncher while we're here. Alright, now we go here. In the forest there lies a forgotten keep and a king just as forgotten. The key to the cave ruins lies within his grasp. Destroy him and get the key to save us all. Oi. What? Canadian barbarian game. Very good. Cock Puncher did quite well against him. We got the key and a sword. All right, back into the caves. And there he is, the leader of the Black Tiger Division. Across the river lies the Forgotten Keep. Tread lightly, my son. Cock Puncher's probably better than the sword, but I want to use the sword for a little bit. Brah! What was with the exclamation mark there? Maybe that was just supposed to note that we were supposed to break through the wall, but I think we've already done that once. It's not like it's new. Hack him to shreds with the sword. Man, Wizard Flame. Alright, I'm gonna go to the Cock Puncher. It is quite a bit more reliable against the wizards. My nemesis. Seems to do more damage than the sword as well. Grind out that 10G. What if we rip guys in half? Maybe that'll give us money more reliably. Man, that guy took a lot of hits. One gold coin. Tear all the money out of the undead. Yeah, that's not giving us any more money. It's definitely quicker to just bash them up with this. Love tearing them in half, though. Oh my gosh. Really getting unlucky on the money this time. Maybe you get more cash in, harder difficulties. Yeah, we're not getting any diamonds or money sacks or anything. We're gonna get a recharge on that time once we step into the store, so if I can just get the bloody 10 Gs. And we're getting a lot better luck with the money now, at least. Oh man, minute and 40 seconds left. Come on! Having better luck over here. They're just being cruel. Come on. Just a little bit more. Well, that's it. No five-way for us. God damn it. How annoying. I guess I'll just save the cash. Watch all the money we're gonna immediately get now. Yeah, that would have done it. Oh man. We need some life. I should have let him walk into the spike trap. Making our way back to the dreaded giant zombie head. Oh man, what? We need life. We desperately need life. Where's the potions? Its enemies will randomly drop potions to heal with. You've got a potion. I see it there on your belt. Ah. I destroyed it when I obliterated him. See if I can get some healing from farming here a little bit. Oh! Well, we don't need to farm and get heals anymore. Alright, we're back. We're back! Ha 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 ha! You have come a long way just to die, mortal. We really have come a long way. Played through the level like 3 times. We've come. Oh god. We've come a long way. Getting that 5-way would have been nice. It actually looks like he takes the same amount of damage on normal as he does on hard mode. We got this. No way! Ah! Shit! It was fucking close there. I'll only do better. It's the spinning eyeball part. That's the one that causes problems. I also don't have my proper weapon equipped here. Oh man. Oh, yeah, I was being way more careless there that time. Okay, alright. Definitely gotta make sure I'm not around to get hit by that spinning eyeball attack. Oh. Ah. I imagine those guys that he spews out have a good chance to, or have probably the same chance to drop health. Not necessarily a good chance, but the same chance to drop health as any of the regular dudes. Oh man, what the fuck are you doing, Thurston? Thurston. We didn't need a wall grab then. Oh, we got him. That's when I walk underneath the spike trap for the gold there. Having defeated the remains of the giant king, Finn caught the glimmer of gold shining from the passage behind the giant's head. The tales of the pet dragons were true, only the dragons were as dead as everything else in the cavern. The dragons were rumored to be charmed under a spell, to be submissive to their masters, and their rumors were indeed true. These dragons are dead, my boy. What good will they be to us? If you've not noticed, dwarf, everything else around here that is dead would seem to be moving just fine. Perhaps it just needs a good kick in the head to get it started. Why? It would seem that I have spoken too soon. We're gonna ride a dragon? What's with the floating dude? That we've got a little floating dude around us. Chapter 1, Den of the Dragon Master. Okay, we got a main mission there. In the cave ruins, there is a hidden passage. The orcs have taken my family hostage. Save them, please. They hold the key to breaking the what? They hold the key. That's all we gotta know. Save them all. We got a quest item, an eyeball. We've gained an eyeball. And we've got progress. We didn't get too hung up on that level, though I had to use all of my extra lives for it. I'm sure we'll come across more. Alright, stage 3. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Alright, stage 3, through the skies. Even the skies were littered with demons and undead, belching forth vomit and fire. Thurston and Finn continued their journey through... Is this like normal shit for this land, or are we in a demon epidemic? Thurston and Finn continued their journey through the darkened sky, dodging and weaving their beasts through the endless onslaught of horror. Do we get a shmup stage? That seems kind of classic for Barbarian games. Yes, we got a shmup stage. Great. No, that's really good, man. That's on point. That's very genre accurate. I've played several Barbarian games now that then evolve into stages of shmup. Oh. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Music is good too. Look at the moon. The crescent moon on the horizon. And the starlit sky. Yeah, man. Yeah, this game's fucking awesome. Definitely better shmup sections than Gemstone Legend. Oh, boss! Oh yeah, I was just about to say it would be sweet if they did like a water effect when you get close to the water, and they kind of did. They kind of do. Look at that, see? We get that splash. Yeah, I shouldn't mess around too much here. This is difficult to dodge. Come on, Thurston and Bone Dragon. Sweet. The mammoth undead sea monstrosity exploded into great mounds of seawater and maggot pustules, which hit both the warriors and their flying servants. Ouch! The stench offends even the nostrils of the highest gods, exclaimed Finn. Suck it up, old man, Thurston blurted. We will undoubtedly smell more offensive things than this. In the distance, they could see the great city that Thurston once protected with his life. A great thick cloud had settled in, and there were no distant sounds of city life. So we got a side quest. Let's check out the side quest. Chapter 11. Back in the city, we did not get all of our wares. There's a fine mace in storage crate near the edge of town. You are welcome to it. A fine mace in a storage crate on the edge of town. As they land, the once great dragons begin to crumble. The flight had been too much for them to handle. They came crashing down into the middle of the city street that reeked of decay. The plague had taken its toll. There was not a living soul in sight except the dead that arose to greet the heroes. Dun dun. 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 Dun 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 dun. A city plagued. On the edge of town. We're looking for a crate on the edge of town, and we'll find a mace. The glow of the lamps. How often do you get a city level in a barbarian game? Not very often. Usually everything takes place on the road, in some wilderness, or some kind of dungeon or castle. You don't get city streets all that often. We can see all the dead, decayed corpses in the background, people hanging out of windows, all the signs posted up, all the letters and everything posted up on the walls. Very cool. At the end of this, we're gonna have to take a look at YouTube, see if we can find some of those videos for a potential remake of this, and then also Insanity's Blade 2, which I guess has been created multiple times and then passed on. This game is very fun, and I could definitely see how you could evolve the gameplay into something even better. And then the story implies like a greater tale is still yet to be told. So I really hope that Christopher Aubrich comes back to Insanity's Blade at some point in time. This is a plague doctor. They got this plague doctor out in the street. That was kind of a popular look around the time this game came out. I remember lots of plague doctors and plague doctor things and armor and shit like that in games around 2010s. Just killing everything. This is more like the first level. This is just too much guts. Too much guts for the game to handle. I want an arm. I want to attack enemies with an arm again. This was good. I like the feeling of the close-in combat. Where do you think that legendary mace is? Maybe around here somewhere. Alright, that's enough. That's enough arm. Zombies in the walls! They're everywhere! Oh! I guess this is it here. That was, very random. Not easy to miss, though, so that's good. Oh, we could have ran across there. I guess I could climb up the wall. Jeez, this goes on for a while. No climbing up this wall. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool. It was, it, like, lost its strings. Alright, we have tons of money now. Tons and tons. Oh, but we're just shy of this. I think I might go for the burning three-way. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Is this a wall that I can climb? Alright, so there's an arrow pointing that way. Let's go the way where there's no arrow. Okay, alright. Good to know. Definitely gave the illusion as though there was something there. I wonder if this mace does more damage than the, cock puncher. Having made their way out of the decaying city, the heroes found themselves on a path towards an old dock. The monastery where the sage resided was located on an island in the middle of a subterranean lake. An old paddle boat was tied up to the dock, abandoned. Thurston got in the boat, examining it for damage. Finn struggled to get on, holding tightly to the seat for comfort out of his fear for water. That's like gotta be a Dragonlance reference. The dwarf from Dragonlance, Flint Firelock. scared of water. Thurston chuckled to himself and began to paddle away towards the island. It's like one of his main character traits. Flint Firelock or Fire Forge? I can't remember. It's been a while since I read those books. Check to see if there's any extra quests. The only quest is forward. Stage 5, the Boneyard. They could see the lights on the island through the thick fog. There may be someone that still be a-breathin' on that rock, lad, said Finn hopefully. Aye, dwarf. But if we've learned anything on this journey thus far, it's to expect that which is unexpected. Thurston exhaled noisily. As they approached the island, they could see how right Thurston was. A massive graveyard surrounded the decrepit stone structure on all sides, and the space between the stones was littered with the risen dead. The monastery was atop of a great hill. "'Twill be an uphill battle, lad," Finn said. "Ah, we have a royal jester in our midst," Thurston said mockingly. "Arse," Finn huffed under his breath. The old boneyard. Lots of good driving beats in this soundtrack, pushing you forward. As it should be in any good barbarian game. Whoa, what? There's evil clouds. I didn't notice that. Some of the clouds are more... Oh, they're spirits. I see. Yeah, some of them are more corporeal than others. Who's this? Just a little... What? That was a little unclear. The jumping point there. I wonder what the eyeball's for. Yeah, it does look rad. This level does look rad. Whole game's been super rad so far. What? Are we supposed to wait for ghosts to use as platforms? I don't understand. Just really wary here because okay. I was thinking too hard about it. But, I mean, that's what I went for the first time, and it just killed me. Oh. The hitbox for death on this gap here is very large.
What? Jank. The jankest. Only the jankest and the dankest. Oh! I wonder if that was because I pressed down. Or if the ground just would have collapsed either way. So many mysteries. So many mysteries in these ancient burial grounds. Boss! No! Oh, right as I killed them. Right as I killed him. I mean, I was pretty careless with that fight, but I just figured I would outpace him. It wasn't even like a boss, that was like a mid-boss. Unless this is the end of the level. The heroes had defeated the deviled caretaker who had been blocking their path to the monastery. It was locked from the outside. Was there still any hope for the sage they have been searching for? Yeah, there's a lot of mix of different games in this game, for sure. When we fled the church to escape those evil monsters, I dropped my rosary in a hole by the shop. I hid the key to the church on the back of the cross. Please find it. Alright, here we go. I like how the extra quests just throw you into a different area as well. It's cool. Oh! No. That's mean. Okay, I see. Ah! What? It's impossible to gauge that shit. Dark Mex, what's happening? Good to see ya. Good to see you. We're playing
Insanity's Blade, Episode 1, The Chronicles of Thurston. Developed by Casual Bit Games, which is just two incredibly high-powered devs. Christopher Aubrich and Davin Bungalow. They have it perfectly timed. I wonder if I could just jump off the bloody... Yeah! Yeah, let's do it this way. Yes. No! Too many spikes. Too many spikes. Well, maybe I'll just take the L, because then we can restart with 2 lives. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah! Oh, it gave me 3 lives. The whole live situation is a little bit confusing on normal. That's actually the thing that I noticed that's different the most. That's the thing that I notice that's different the most between normal and Mulligan, let's get the reload. It's the thing I noticed the most that's different from normal and Manly is just how they're handling the lives. Manly seems to handle them a lot more honestly, whereas this one is normal. They just kind of give you credits. Oh, and continues. That's what I'm doing. I'm continuing. I don't want to continue. We'll do it straight from the menu. Like a good, honest soul. Hid the key to the church on the back of the cross. Please find it. Gonna keep swinging for the Medusa heads. No way, man! What the fuck? Medusa heads. It didn't die in one hit. Yeah, I think the cock puncher is better than the mace. probably just stick with this until we get an upgraded sword. It looked like there was a slot for an upgraded sword. Oh no. Oh no. Castlevania heads, man. Lots of Castlevania heads and Castlevania bats in this game. Cool pendulum trap. Cruel, man. This shit's fucking cruel with the wall tenderizers. There is visual indication of like when they're going to come out, but not where exactly. You just sort of see the wall shaking and a bunch of debris coming off the wall. Okay, I'm gonna wait right here. No continues. Oh, I don't want to do that. I might touch the spikes. Go, go, go! I like how the traps kill the enemies as well. Ugh. So many traps. What a horrific monastery. Oh, look at this dude. The big fat gold dude. No match for my fire knives. And we got the cross. And some other quest item as well. What was that second quest item? Stage 6. Unholy ground. The monastery was practically collapsing on itself. Moonlight was streaming through the gaping holes in the roof, shining down onto the filthy and occasionally occupied pews. Moans from the shadows were a sign of things to come. Suddenly a yell for help broke through the eerie sounds. "The old bugger sounds like he's still alive," says Thurston. "We best make our way swiftly, lad, or he may not be for long." Look at the nuns. The nun zombies. I feel the urge to rip some things in half. Oh no! Oh, fire spewing nuns! Oh. Spewing out their blasphemous rhetoric. Alright, I think I've had enough fun ripping people in half. I need to stay alive and not lose a bunch of health carelessly. There's dudes down there. I wonder if there's things worth seeing. Probably not. Probably it's a pit of despair. Oh, so much to look at on screen. Oh. Platforming. Oh. Puking nuns. That's really cool though, actually, how they can like puke down below at you. Well, it's not the first cracked wall we've come across that kinda seems like you can break through. XZS32, thanks for the follow, man. No, good drums. That's some good off-time drums. Oh no! Nuns in the wall. Go, Thurston! Ah! Wizards. Wizards and puking nuns. Forward. Don't look back. There's nothing back there for you, Thurston. Only bloodshed and battle. We found the sage. Maybe he can help quiet our soul. Nope. Nope. It's all battle. There's no peace. No forgiveness. The camera. Oh. One strike away. At least we can tear some nuns in half in the meantime. Oh man, I just gotta get up here, like... It's really hard on the old hit points. Alright, we got more health this time. This guy wasn't too hard. Just gotta stay away from those lightning blasts. The gibbering of 1,000 mad souls enters his mind. I like how he laughs too. He's got the crazed laugh. Begone, Lich! The sage's monstrous form collapses to the floor. A moment of clarity seeps out before his final breath. The king, my son, he is the key to this madness. The king? My king? Exclaims Thurston. Quickly, dwarf. We must make haste to the castle. They left the island back to the city. And headed towards the Great Royal Bridge, only to find it had been destroyed. How will we get there now? Finn uttered. The way is out, and our flying friends are nothing but pieces of decay. Don't get your lady trousers in a twist, old man. I know another way. Your king? You don't have a king any longer, Thurston. You've left the knightly ways behind. Chivalry is no longer your path. I saw a bunch of King's Knights go into the sewer with a treasure box. They also had with them a large one-eyed demon in a cage. Was it to guard the box? I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Oh, this is the one-eyed demon here. Quest item. And we have 2 optional quests. There's still this island over here, so Wrath of the Mad King. I guess this is the last island. The snowy one. I once heard that deep into the cliffs there was a tomb that contained a great warrior who wielded a power sword. I bet that could fetch good coin. We definitely want that. So there's a tomb that contained... Let's catch that again here. Once heard that deep into the cliffs there was a tomb that contained a great warrior. Okay. Deep into cliffs there's a tomb. Cliffs and tombs. The cliffs are home to many things. Seek out a forgotten grave for fallen warriors. Treasured bodies? What? The cliffs are home to many things. Seek out a forgotten grave for a fallen warrior's treasured body. Adjuster? That doesn't make any sense to me. So we've got a tomb and a cliff, and the cliffs are also home to many things, and seek out a grave of fallen warriors. Alright. Tomb and a grave. Off to the cliffs of sorrow. They followed a tight twisting path down the hill through a thicket, coming to a steep but scalable cliff passage. This is our shortcut. Our rope ladders appear to be gone, but we can make do, said Thurston. The screech of harpies shattered the silence. Ah, lad! Harpies have no place in our land. How could they be here? Finn complained. How is any of this here, dwarf? So Thurston's king, who was already questionable during Thurston's time, has gone completely mad and summoned all sorts of demons and creatures to infest his land. But for what purpose? The pursuit of power? Wealth? Or maybe he just wants to see it all burn. You little, I'm gonna rip this guy. I want to rip someone. Let me rip. I can't rip anybody. Oh, it's a little goblin hut. No wonder they kept coming. That's sweet. We destroy the hut and now it's just smoldering. There's lots of things to look out for. 2 side quests we need to accomplish while we're here. So there's going to be a bit of extra exploring while we're on this level. The harpies are very cool. I like the cackling laugh. Oh, yeah. That was in the demo mode, right? The attract mode. We could do something with this guy. There we go. Use the iframes. The carnage. I'm using a body as a weapon. power of iframes. Let me just put the body down over there. I haven't seen any offshoot passageway yet. Genocide the goblin race. Oh! Did that even look like I could break it? There's villagers to rescue. Thurston isn't so far gone that he won't stop to rescue some villagers. Oh, here's the sword. Yes! Sword of power. We've got a sword again. Weapon of a true barbarian. So that was the tomb. We still gotta find this one. Cliffs are home to many things. Seek out a forgotten grave for a fallen warrior's treasure bodied adjuster. That just sounds like that. Is that English? Am I tripping? Am I tripping out, or is that like, does that any of that even make any sense? We got spirits. Fey spirits surround Thurston now that he has the magic sword. I should have gone for it. I don't know why I came back down. Alright, let's try this again. I'm watching my life to see if, like the sword does, magic sword does anything weird, like maybe drains my life or something, but no, it seems like we're all good. I think it's just a regular weapon upgrade. Just does a bit of extra damage when compared to, the, ball and chain. Obviously less range though. So I was just doing 20 damage per hit with this thing on those pillars, and I think I was doing 16 per hit with the ball and chain. Could use some life. Oh, hey, there we go. Just need to gain a level. I wonder if that's max. I don't see us getting any more. Oh, no, there we go. The experience gauge just went up. And oh, hey! Hey, hey, hey. What will we find in here? A mace. A mace. A palette swap mace. That's so far the least interesting thing we've gotten. Definitely the sword is cooler. I do want to check its damage though. Check it on that pillar. Oh yeah, Power Sword was way more consistent. Mace went everywhere from like 14 damage to 20. It does beg the question, and I think somebody was wondering this earlier, whether the different weapons do more damage against certain things. I'm also very curious as to this aura we have around us now. If this aura is like just for looks, or if there's actually something going on with it. Like, I'm holding down the attack button, it doesn't seem to get like a magic charge attack. Got 7 lives. Seven lives. Thurston leaps into combat, blindly swinging at his enemies. We have a lot of gold. I could get this, but I'm still not sure what this does. Or we could save up for the 5-way fire. I think I'll save up for the 5-way fire. I wish I didn't come in here. I would have grinded a bit. I don't think that we would have come up with another 20,000. I don't think we would have come up with another 20,000 gold. The totem probably is escapable damage, but it would be tough. That's for sure. I'm kind of the opposite. I sort of like how you have to just take the iframes and fucking run in there and swing. It's very barbarian. When the gameplay like reflects the theme, I think that's when you get that peanut butter and chocolate meld, you know what I'm talking about? You get that real nice, tasty, perfect complement to each other. Like the grapples that we had earlier where you just tear dudes in half. That I wish we did that more. Like, I wish we could do that more. It seems like a lot of the weapons, maybe all of them even, make it so that you can't throw. and then pretty much past the first stage that throws in a novelty. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Am I trying to shoot the eyeballs? Or am I trying to shoot him? I can't climb. Ah, yeah. Go, go, go. I'm doing damage to him, but I can't tell if it's from hitting him or the little dudes. It's kind of a weird fight. Now, how are we supposed to get past them without taking damage? I'm just gonna sit here and pray and keep swinging and hope we get the kill. Okay. The great undead war machine gargled out what would seem to be a death cry. Giant maggots exploded from its innards as it sank into the mist beneath. Ah! I don't know how much more of these old bones will take, lad, Finn huffed. We're almost there to the castle where you can rest. Thurston went to examine the closed gate, but it crumbled before them. Baron Redwing, good to see you. Why is that a tongue twister for me? Baron Redwing. Bowen Redwing. Who's this little dude floating around by us whenever we get a story scene? I want to know that as well. We've got this little sprite that's been following us around that hasn't been acknowledged at all. Chapter 111. We're on chapter 111. So I feel like we skipped some chapters somewhere in there. There's about 100 chapters of Thurston and Finn running around that the game just neglects to explain. No, that's fun though. That's fun world building shit. Gloom set over the once glorious castle. Undead eyes peered from darkened corners. They quickly realized they were being surrounded by an undead gathering of warriors. They prepared for battle and pushed forward towards the throne room. Onwards. Onwards to our king. It's the barbarian math. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Roman numerals, yes. Yes, of course. Of course. Chapter 2 to Chapter 3, not Chapter 11 to Chapter 111. Yes, that is true barbarian math. Barbarians don't recognize things like Roman numerals. We hate Romans. Burn that place down. Again. What's your guys' favorite burning of Rome? Who do you think did it best, the Visigoths or the Vandals? Or the Romans? I've always been partial to the Vandals myself. The history of the Vandals is one particularly interesting history. Just killing everything. It feels so good. It feels so good. Definitely gonna have to play this on Manly. When you just... You know the game's got good action when you just enter this trance-like state. Magic always gets in the way, though. Is this him? Thurston! I am sorry. I cannot control myself. Is this him, the ancient king? So Thurston called himself a knight, but I'm convinced that he comes from a barbarian culture, because, like, look at this king. This is definitely a barbarian warrior king. The scream. The possessed king collapsed to the floor. His natural color began to return to his face. My dear friend Thurston, he coughed. I should have known it would be your might that would bring me down. The king muttered. You must seek out the priestess of the sunken keep. Only she possesses the knowledge to end this nightmare. Aye, my liege. We will make haste to this sunken keep you speak of, Thurston bowed. I have a portal stone which will take you close to the lake where the keep rests. Good luck, my old friend. The king held out a glowing stone, and a short distance before them, a portal opened. Weapons in hand, the heroes walked through. Who's the little dude? Who's the little flashing guy? 1 + 1 = 11. Yes. Yes, barbarian math. Thurston and Finn emerged on the other side of the portal. The area was greatly overgrown and the air was putrid and heavy. We are near, Thurston pointed forward. The keep lays just across this swampy terrain. Ah, lad! Finn exclaimed. The dead walk here as well. I fear that in this place they are the least of our concerns, dwarf. We don't have to just worry about the dead. We're also worrying about eyeballs. We're in the festering swamp. I wonder if we'd still be on that 3rd level if I hadn't switched it to normal from Manly. There's been a few things, because, like, McCall was right. That 3rd level was definitely the most difficult out of the bunch. I feel like if I could have gotten past that, and I do feel like I could have, because I don't think I was actually doing any more damage on normal, I just had more lives. if you played Manly and then held on to that life at the beginning and gotten a couple more as the game went on, then yeah, I could probably do that. Also, a huge point of it was just not knowing that boss. Like, you gotta learn the routine. There's definitely one of those bosses. Once you learn the proper cycle and the way he pulls off moves and stuff, it becomes a lot easier to anticipate what's going on. I definitely think I could do this on Manly. I mean, we'll see how the next few bosses go. It was more or less fighting the king there and just obliterating him that made me be like, ah, you know, it was probably could have toughed it out on Manly. But, like I say, for all I know, we could still be on the 3rd level if that was the case. And I definitely want to get, like, a good story playthrough before really worrying about things like tackling on higher difficulties. There's an invisible something there. I can't walk forward from here. But I can jump over whatever that is. That's strange. It's only from one direction as well. So it blocks me there, but then I can walk through there. Wizardry. It's evil wizardry and something better left unknown. Just getting an ungodly amount of money and health items here. We got 40 grand now. I really want to find a shop. Yeah. Okay, just fight him ranged. Just looking for that extra damage from the sword strike, but ranged is the way to go for this feller. Oh yeah, definitely ranged. Death! Death! The grotesque monster let out a blood-curdling scream as it sank back below the nauseous muck it had risen from. Sunlight broke through the murky sky for a moment, illuminating the pathway out of the swamp. So is this what Thurston's Land really looks like? Or is this just the game, you know, kind of dividing the chapters visually? Or does he really live in a land that's just four floating pieces of land over top of some endless ocean? What an odd world. Crumbling ruins of once great structures broke the skin of the massive lake. It was once home to a great priestess whose healing powers were known throughout the land. Many years ago, a great river within a nearby mountain broke free in a spring's thaw, flooding the entire valley the great city rested in. Most of the citizens perished in the great flood. It is said that in her grief of losing her friends and followers, the priestess went mad, sounds familiar, and began returning the people's remains to life, having sealed herself in the great keep with her magic. Upon closer inspection, the heroes could see the dead scattered across the buildings, but an overwhelming concentration of them were in the middle. "There, dwarf! That must be..." Just then, blood bursts out of Thurston's mouth. His eyes began to glow crimson red. What's going on? His scar began bleeding down his face, and he broke out into a maniacal laughter. He leapt forward, ripping the dead into pieces with every step, making his way towards the middle. Finn had no choice but to follow. Is that what's going on with Thurston's eye right now? We've lost it. We've gone full berserk. No, XCS, this game actually has co-op. It's got co-op. Another player can play Finn, the dwarf right there, who's obviously modeled after Gilius Thunderhead from Golden Axe. And, yeah, that was something that got added in with the game. This game's had kind of an interesting development. I've mentioned a couple of times now where the original vision for it was to be kind of like the Batman NES game. And it was going to be an 8-bit game with the NES palette, the Nintendo Entertainment System palette. And it was going to be a lot more about kind of platforming and working your way through levels that way, like the Batman game, with a touch of Kadash, apparently, which is just a funny combination to me because both games are radically different from each other. But somewhere in the development cycle, somewhere along the line of developing the game, the Christopher, God, why can't I summon his name? The two devs for the game, Devin and Christopher, they decided to go for like a 16-bit look and then added in co-op. And the way Thurston like climbs up walls and shit with his knives works really, really weird when you're playing at co-op, apparently, and it's kind of busted. And they had to strip out a shit ton of the platforming that was originally in the game and change the level design to sort of support the co-op, which I guess is a regret for the developers. Pardon that alarm. We just got a trophy for something. We're completely berserk, and it said that I'm supposed to, that Thurston's ripping them to shreds, so let's go hand to hand here. Let's rip some bodies. No thoughts for self-preservation. Oh! No thoughts for self-preservation, indeed. With my bare hair. Just slipped. It just slipped right off there. Enemies! Thurston takes on all comers. As the water cleared away, a heavy door was made known when Thurston took a step. A large stone wall slammed down behind them, surrounded by a glowing aura, and they could hear the water rushing back in. Thurston, in his rage, slammed through the door. Oh, we don't get to slam through the door? Just checking these past levels, just in case there's like a quest that ends up popping up behind us, an optional quest or something. We're still missing one weapon, and I don't know if we ever get the actual Insanity's Blade, but I assume so, since that's sort of the hook for the whole story. The keep was a shadow of its former self. Bodies were chained up and strewn about. The stench of death and decay was thick and overpowering. Finn vomited upon entry. He's a dwarf! He's got the strongest constitution of all. Thurston, however, was still acting as if in a demonic possession. He had lost his mind completely. I will smite every unholy creature in this hell! I'm coming for you, priestess of death! Thurston ran into the darkness. If only Thurston could actually run. Here's Thurston running into the distance. What if the Insanity's Blade... This would actually be kind of cool. I mean, I'm sure it's not the case, because like I say, though, Insanity's Blade is sort of the whole story hook. What if the Insanity's Blade is just this sword, the regular sword, and you gotta get, like, 1,000 kills with it, or like 9,000 kills or something with the regular sword, and then it turns into Insanity's Blade. I like that idea of like a regular weapon becoming just possessed with all the bloodshed and malice that it's been swung with. I think that's cool. I think that's like, in my head, that's like how items become. What? What's going on with the graphics there? That was interesting. In my mind, that's how items become magic. You know, is by crazed events happening with the sword. You don't just make a magic weapon. It sort of imbues itself with a certain intent. Slaying frost giants for many years. You just got yourself a sword of ice from all the frost giants you killed. Oh, here she is, the priestess of death. She's having a disco party. Okay, cool. Cool. Look at all these dancers. That's how we damage her, I think, is, yeah, we take out the dancers. The crazy hallucinogenic kaleidoscope of lights is pretty awesome. Great arena. Great arena with the just all the skulls, the ground of... Oh, Thurston, he's all covered in wounds. Enough! Screamed the priestess, and she raised her bony hand at Thurston, blasting him through the air. Thurston crashed into a pile of bones, and the crimson glow faded from his eyes. I will not kill you for what you have done here today, mortal, for I know it truly was not your doing. Oh, she's gonna be all like, you know, I know what's going through. Yeah, I know what's up with you. I know what you're going through. The priestess said, "It is your blood and pain that will bring an end to this madness. It is your blood that will create a blade to end it all." We get a full cutscene here. We will bring a blade from the realm of the dead, born of your blood and suffering. We're just getting it crafted. Finn's drinking away. There's been some great animations with Finn throughout the game. Ach, me grog! Arise, bring forth the blade to end the darkness. We're gonna get it. The Insanity's blade. Oh, it actually looks pretty cool. I like it being all like savaged. What did it say? Daddy, daddy. You can defeat the evil, my love. We will await you on the other side. Farewell, it's your wife. Your skeletonized wife? Oh, is that the little floating dude? Is that our kid following us? Oi, lad. I do not feel so well. Nor do I, old man. The fool dwarf has managed to become a part of this. Our fates now lie with them both. The dwarf's going all crazy. So the little floating sprite dude is our freaking son who's been following us. We probably can't even see him. Like, Thurston probably can't see him. It's just us, the player, that can see him. But our son's been with us this whole time. And then our freaking zombified wife hands us the blade, the Insanity's blade. Oh yeah, no, totally, exactly like the cursed shield to the paladin shield in Final Fantasy VI. I actually think that that's where I got attached to the idea of like mundane items becoming incredible through use, you know, in a fantasy setting. Is from that for sure. That made such a huge impact on me when I first discovered that, because I mean I found that shit out just from playing through that game like 7 times as a kid. I didn't see that shit in no guide or anything like that. I just was like messing around. I remember I used the cursed ring a whole bunch after that as well, because I thought the cursed ring would turn into something like the paladin's ring or something, but I don't think that it ever did. If I remember correctly, the cursed ring is just a cursed ring. So we've got a mandatory quest. A powerful item that can break corruption is said to be kept in the sunken keep, guarded by a demon. We still have one item to get. Or oh, we no longer have the ability to use any of the other weapons, so that means I missed one weapon. But every weapon we got was a quest, and I didn't miss any quests. Huh. I guess there just must have been like a hidden wall or something to break through to get it. It looked like it was another ball and chain, so it's not like I'm totally worried about it. Still, you always want to get everything. Get that full 100% completion.
Insanity's blade is now bound by blood to Thurston. Oh, look at the Insanity's blade. It's just whipping that sucker. It looks awesome. It looks awesome. Ah! Nothing can withstand Insanity's blade. Not even big fat metal dudes. I think we're gonna get a level pretty soon. Those dudes look cool, but they're kind of dumb. Don't really do too much. We need a shop so we can get the 5-shot. Yeah. I think this spot might be the least interesting part of the game, with just mashing through fat dudes. Look at the sparks. Sparks that fly off the wall when you hit it with the Insanity's blade. Oh, this game would have been incredible if it came out back in the actual Super Nintendo days. This probably would have gone down in history as one of my favorite games ever if it had come out back in like 1994. Oh! Strange bone dragon. Yeah, he kind of looks cute. Hey! Yeah. Even the music and sound effects are super subdued on this level. Like that was a weird one. Like we still got this whole other area. Not done yet. Stage 12, Castle Corrupted. Thurston awoke to the cold touch and disembodied voice of the priestess. "Arise, warrior, your dwarven friend has been taken to the underworld." "What? How?" Thurston muttered, holding his head. "He attempted to use a portal stone to drag you back to the surface, but because of his bonding with the sword, he opened a portal to hell itself and it pulled him in. I've not the strength yet to open a new portal,
but I can reopen the one that brought you here. The priestess brought Thurston to the surface, and together they made their way back through the very portal that was linked to the castle. The Castle of Evil. Yeah. Back to the driving beats. Pushing us ever further, ever deeper into the massacre. Yeah. Just massacre. Every swing, my wife, my child, my wife, my child. Yeah. Oh, the king. He's using his shield pretty well. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, our barbarian tan has grown deeper. The king and the demon controlling him vanished through a portal. Quickly, mortal, the priestess shouts. We must pass through here. The lord of the underworld's minion is returning him for strength. Returning to him for strength. Thurston nods. Let us end my king's reign. The usurper. Magic, Strider, Sword, and Goblins. That's pretty accurate, for sure. Black Tiger, Magic, Sword, Ghouls and Ghosts. But apparently was supposed to be more like the Batman NES game. I saw a strange... I saw a bunch of strange symbols behind a cracked wall in the snowy mountains. Almost looked like they said 1 up, whatever that could mean. I don't know, what could that mean? What could it all mean? Hell's Landing. The priestess and Thurston emerged into a blizzard, the mountain path to the underworld. You will not survive under these conditions long, Thurston. We must find the mouth of the underworld with haste. Yes. Yes, blizzards are not a great place to be in a loincloth. Snow level. It's very snowy outside right now where I am. We've had a couple of late March blizzards. It happens. Nice, as it should be on a snow level. The music is a little bit calmer. Still has that good melancholic feel. Oh, nice. 5-way. We'll grab this. I don't know what it does, but we'll grab it. It may literally just give you 1 hit point, and that's why it's kind of hard to notice the benefit. That was very risky to grab that 1 gold piece. Thurston saving up for what comes after. No. We don't need that anymore, right? We don't got any money to put in there. Whoa! Just barely missed that one. Aye! Climb, Thurston, climb! Ah! What is the problem? There we go. What? Why are you giving me an exclamation mark? Oh, cool. The Insanity's blade goes on his back. The previous swords, all the previous weapons, not just the swords, all went on his hip. But the Insanity's blade goes on his back. Just small details. Small details that totally make a big difference. Even if you don't notice it. Like, I notice that kind of shit a lot, but I feel like even if you don't notice it, you sort of take in shit like that unconsciously. Neat sprite changes and extra animations and shit. It definitely adds to the everything. Adds to the everything. What? Oh, is there an actual blizzard mechanic? I think there might have been a blizzard mechanic going on in that spot that I wasn't wise to. Because I jumped forward and it felt like I just jumped right into an invisible wall. That then made me fall right down the hole there. But I feel like maybe it's a blizzard mechanic. Let me just test it out a little bit here where it's safe. Okay, yeah. There's a blizzard mechanic. You gotta check which way the wind's blowing. So we're going up, but what's down? I don't like that they do that in this game. There's a few there's a few death pits that have been really, really shallow. And visually they look quite deep, but then, you know, you like barely touch what it considers to be the pit. And it just kills you. What? Yeah, I still gotta play Black Tiger. I've never even put a quarter in it. I don't think I've ever seen a Black Tiger cabinet. Ah, oh, god damn it. The wind is working against me here. There we go. Watch the wind. Gotta make sure to watch the wind. No, you see, there's so much space there for you to be able to grab onto the ledge with your knives. And instead, just wants to kill you the second you touch the gap. Like, oh my god. Oh, man. Worst time for a harpy to come up. No! Too much snow. Too much snow. Dude! I'm gonna have to be extra careful here. It's like sometimes hard to tell which way the wind's blowing. Like it isn't, but it kinda is. Take my time. Make sure to go when it's really safe. Not even gonna bother checking down. God. Oh, man. Brutal. We're 80% through. What did these guys say again? I saw a bunch of strange symbols behind a cracked wall in the snowy mountains. Almost looked like they said 1 up, whatever that could mean. What is this 1 up? So cracked wall has a 1 up. Yeah, give me back my 7 lives. Game would actually probably be harder in arcade mode on normal than it would be on story mode on manly. Just because of moments like the snow, the blizzard mechanic. Doing that on like 3 lives. Oh my god. I forgot about the last one. Yeah, this is a great soundtrack. I don't know why none of these songs are on, YouTube that I could find. Good soundtrack. Cracked wall, eh? Oh no, don't fall down there. I don't think I missed a cracked wall behind me. It's when it's blowing calmly, it's actually kind of hard to notice, because it sort of blows in every which direction when it's calm. Okay, it's going left, now it's calm. Now it's blowing right. Now it's calm. Now it's blowing left. And it's calm, I think. Blowing right. Calm. You will know what to do when she's a-blowin'. Okay, we gotta wait for the big vicious gust that blows to the right. I think we missed it. Now it's going left. Now it's calm. And now she's a-blowin'. There we go. Now what's down? Don't just kill me out of the blue, please. Okay. I'm just gonna take that arrow at face value and go up. No! Oh, I wasn't paying attention at the flow of wind when I got to the top there. You will know what to do when she's a-blowin'. Look at Thurston's relentless determination as he clambers up the side of the sheer cliff. What? How did you follow me here? No matter, it's your demise. Now you face the Insanity's blade. I guess he already did face it once, but now he's gonna face it again. Yeah, the king's a chump. The king and the demon fell this time, never to rise again. Thurston took his king's crown and hurled it over the side of the cliff. There's no one left to lead. My liege, go to your maker, in peace. A cave ahead spouted hot air, melting the snow and ice around it. Here, witch, Thurston said. Let us be done with this. My boy's with us. Bought the 6-way magic daggers. Within the swamp lies a sunken church. Poor planning, if you ask me. A skull of great power is said to be upon an altar there. Maybe it can aid you in your quest? I didn't get 6-way though, I got 5-way. Look, my boy's with me. My boy. Well, how do you want me to go down exactly? Oh, that's how. Oh, you bloody... I knew right when I made that jump, and then all of a sudden that head came out of the side of the screen. I'm like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, we never did find that, that hidden one-up on the Blizzard stage. I wonder if that counts towards percentage complete. If that's the case, I won't get 100% anyways, because I missed the one weapon. Oh, freaking Medusa head almost got me again. It doesn't help that the lava obscures their... Oh! You son of a... And out of nowhere it turns into Sonic. Out of nowhere it turns into Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, they really could have put a checkpoint in front of that. Especially how it comes on you so rapidly with no indication. Go, 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 go. No, go! Oh! Oh, made it just in the nick of time. Collect all the questy things. We did it. Into the mouth of hell. Thurston and the priestess came to a cliff upon entering the cave. Now what? Thurston asked. No sooner than he uttered the words, a strange object appeared from the burning haze below. Two grotesque heads, neither of which were aware of their predicament, were attached by a mass of innards covered in tiny teeth. Thurston stepped aboard, and the priestess hovered along with it into a pulsating living mountain, into the depths of hell. Fucking awesome. Look at that. A platform with two heads that don't know what the hell is going on a platform of pulsating innards with teeth. Oh yeah, this is Ghouls and Ghosts right here. This is a Ghouls and Ghosts moment right here. Guts level. We're in the guts level. We're entering the pulsating meat mountain. Fucking as usual. Billion people trying to contact me while I'm frickin' streaming. Level 13, that's a lucky number. There's a lot going on here, but it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of a quiet level, honestly. There's a lot of shit happening, but you just calmly and casually floating along with your guts platform. I wonder why we have the 6-way, if you just get the 6-way later on, or if you get the 6-way, if you've purchased the 5-way. You have to, like, purchase the 5-way to then get the 6-way later. Because there was a trophy that popped up that said you've purchased the 6-way. And I didn't purchase it, that's for sure. I really like these bubbles with the, you can see the creature inside of it struggling to get out. I mean, it's not animated, so I guess you can't really see it struggling, but you do see the creature there. Just let one pop there on the platform. Oh! It's the dude that destroyed our village! That was for Zenobia and little Timmy. Ah! The very beast that Thurston had been once defeated by had now met its end at the edge of Thurston's blade, with its soul seemingly eaten by the sword itself. The remains of the beast disintegrated, revealing a passage to the Lord of the Underworld's throne room. He wasn't it?
Any other optionals? It's never let us go back, but I just want to double check. You never know. I wouldn't put it past him to put a cheeky extra level on one of the earlier maps or something, close to the end. Look, it's Finn. Upon entering the throne room, they immediately spotted Finn. You are much too late, human. The end of the living is among us. The Demon Lord spoke matter-of-factly. You cannot stop us now. He busted through the wall there. With a great bellowing laughter, the enormous demon leapt upward, crashing through the roof of the cave. Digging his way up from the underworld, Thurston's curse had finally seized hold of him. With his ultimate strength, he leapt and jumped from falling chunks of earth, scaling the wall. The priestess frees Finn and flies him up to Thurston. You must end this together, because this is a co-op game. Finn's cool. I like his sprite, and there's been a lot of good animations with him, but he really does feel just like shoved in there. It very much feels like a solo adventure, like this is Thurston's quest. Oh, look at the boss! The Lord of the Underworld. Good feedback on the hits. Oh! Oh! Oh. Bam! Bam! So it's gonna be tough. Oh man. There's no dash to just get away from this shit quickly. You just have to... You just have to be, like, fully prepared for everything. Oh, man. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. And then we have an opportunity to get some health back here with all these dudes. Didn't get it. Oh, shit. Into the spontaneous platforming. Oh, it checkpoints me after I've already done some damage as well, so they're not... They're not too cruel. That shit wouldn't fly in the arcades, you'd be... Oh no! You'd be having to do it all over again from the beginning if it was the arcades. False gods. Have to do it all over again from the very beginning, and he'd have like 3 forms.
It's not very comfortable doing this platforming in here. Oh, dude. Slipped right off the edge. Fucking little demon asshole. Skepticon, what's happening? Look at how much shit I just had to do there blindly. Oh my god! Oh, come on! It's not even difficult platforming. It's just so goddamn much of it. Cruel. Dude. So what does a continue look like here? Oh, interesting. Well, that's pretty cheap. Oh, no. Yeah, no, this is... We can just continue. I think there's infinite continues as well. And we could just continue from where we've already damaged the boss. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh my god. It's just freaking frustrating. What? A harrowing journey to be sure. Oh my god. That's got me a few times now where I jump and hit the bottom of the platform. Oh my god. I'm just gonna get smushed here and take the continue. That's not gonna smush me? It doesn't smush. Oh, that'll do the trick. I'm just gonna take the continues because while it's very tempting to go to game over and reload for kind of a bit more of a legit pass at the boss, I'm gonna take the continues because the only thing that was before the boss was that floating around on the flesh platform, which was kind of putting me to sleep. Oh my god. I don't know why I doubted myself there. I pulled back. I should have committed to that jump. I don't really want to go through the floating guts platform and just relax too much. God damn it. Do 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 do. Climb, Thurston. Climb. Let your rage and hatred and anguish carry you forward. I'm getting about as much rage and anguish as Thurston. Good music. Good music. No! No! Doesn't scroll fast enough when you want it to, and then scrolls too fast when you don't want it to. I bounced off of the roof of the screen. People who want to make barbarian games must understand that you have to infuse it with hard driving beats like this. You gotta keep that flow of violence going. Look at him, he's all wounded now. King of hell. King of shit. Can only get away with one hit this time. Oh, man. Oh, I got 2 that time. 3. Boulders. The boulders might be the worst one for me in this fight. That one's pretty easy to dodge. And this is easy to dodge, but... But then I do shit like that. Oh. Climb. This is pretty great, though, us crawling our way through hell, chasing the Lord of the Underworld. It is a neat concept, breaking up the boss fight with all this platforming. What? What did you want me to do? There was no other platforms to jump on. It's not my fault if the bloody screen doesn't scroll fast enough. Maybe I was supposed to jump. Just to get a little bit of extra screen there. Then the platform would have caught up. What was that? That was here? Oh no, that worked. No, we're good. I think that was just some weird shit that was happening there, where the screen really didn't catch up to us quick enough. Look at this! Oh, he's all beaten. His rib cage just showing. Oh no! We can't guess where the punches are coming from now. It's not obvious where the punches are coming. Oh. The veins in his heart are like bursting out. Oh my god. I'm getting pulverized here. Oh man. I feel like I'm not getting any chances to actually hit him. Something's happening. I'm going lower. Oh. Is there a time limit there? Might be a time limit. An unseen time limit. Either that or the platform glitched out again. I almost feel like I should just stick to one side and like tank the punch, and then I'm ready. If I tank the punch, then I'm there and ready and prepared to hit him. Because if it is timed, then doing damage quickly is essential. And as I was trying to avoid the one punch, I was just getting hit with the other one there most of the time. See, I want more of that. What is going on with this platform? Am I supposed to, like, be jumping on his fists or something? Where's the damage? I don't even know where I was supposed to be attacking there. I can't climb up these walls. I wonder, yeah, I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to hit him in specific spots or what, but the platform gets lower and lower the more damage I do to him. It's not time-based, it's based on how much damage I'm doing to him. Okay, we did it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it was just glitching out on us, the platform. Oh, we got skewered by his heart veins. And then he tossed the insanity blade into him. As Finn reached out to pick up his friend's sword, the priestess appeared behind him. It skipped some dialogue really quickly there. I didn't press anything. Say your piece, Finn. We must leave this place, or we too shall meet a similar fate. Priestess of Death. Finn removes the sword from the ground. You're a true friend, Thurston. May you finally be at peace with your family. Goodbye. Finn's voice broke. Goodbye. Was he a true friend? I don't know. He just kind of dragged you along this crazy tale. The underworld began to crumble around them. The priestess grabbed Finn and flew upwards out of the cavern. Thurston just kind of went berserk and went crazy, charging forward, killing everything, and Finn was just sort of falling behind. Don't lose heart, Finn. This is only the beginning. It's only the beginning, guys. Insanity's Blade 2. This was not the true underworld, only a demon who was self-deluded by its great ego. Please know that everything this blade destroys becomes a part of it, and you are bound to it by blood like the sword. You are now timeless, Finn. You must find a way to destroy the true evil and free the souls trapped within the blade. You are not alone in your journey. The fate of many are bound to you. You will understand with time. Insanity's Blade, The Chronicles of Thurstons. Oh, God game. God game. Holy shit. Quit your crying, dwarf. We've got work to do. To be continued. God, Sanity's Blade. Christopher Obstrich. It scrolls too fast. I wish we could stop it there and I could have caught the 3 or 4 people that work on this game a little bit better. Do you even lift, bro? Reach the max level. Thurston will return in Insanity's Blade 2. Insanity Blade 2. You were my angriest, most violent friend, absolutely. Oh, man. Yo, Spinatus Coyote, what's happening? Mac, good to see you guys. Anybody else that I missed? What up? What up? What up? That was a god game. Suffering is an unavoidable fact of life, and loss, although unwanted, must be accepted. These are the facts of life. Accept that you will, or that you did fail, and that you will never fail again. Put in a run button, fix the camera, get Finn the fuck right on out of here. Like, I don't want Insanity's Blades 2 Chronicles of Finn. I mean, it's like Thurston. It's about Thurston. That's what it's about. But aside from those things, or in spite of those things, or along with those things, the game was absolutely amazing. How is there so many goddamn good Barbarian games on Steam? Age of Barbarian, Insanity's Blade, what else? What other amazing things will we find? Odalis looks pretty damn good. The game I'm going to be playing tomorrow looks really good. The game I'm going to be playing tomorrow is going to be quite interesting because it's not really typically a game that I would play, but it's just got that thick, rich, it's got that thick, rich appeal factor. Abathor, of course, yeah, Abathor. I have Savage. Yeah, I have Savage. I've actually never played it because I'm more than happy to wait until Tobor's done with it. It's all good. I haven't touched Savage yet. But maybe I should. Maybe we should have a Savage stream just to go through it to see what's there now, and then we can revisit it when it has a full release. Fucking Lord Tobor. They did so good. Christopher Obrich. Come back. Come back, Christopher. We want more Insanity's Blade. We want more Thurston. obviously has more tales to be told here. I'm extremely curious as to what the content was in the comic, the Insanity Blades comic that was way back in like 2007. Maybe I should try reaching out to him and see if there's some scans of it or something like that that can be recovered, but I feel like if there was, it would probably be up somewhere. And I wanted to show the fucking credits again because I feel like I've been selling the other members of this team short. %, so we missed 2%, which I guess would be that last side quest and then the Morning Star. I'm gonna have to try to get 100% in this. I have to get 100%, try it on a harder difficulty, try arcade mode. I'm definitely not done with Insanity's Blade. Maybe done with streaming it, but I'm definitely not done playing it. Here, the 8-bit version. So the 16-bit one's much softer. The 8-bit one comes in pretty hard off the bat. I'm gonna analyze these two tracks. Really good splash as well on the 8-bit. Yeah, the splash is way better on the 8-bit one, and it comes in harder. Oh, there's good little roar there. Dun 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 dun. I'm not gonna say one is better than the other, but both are quite good. I think it'd be worth playing through the game with the 8-bit music. I wish switching it to the 8-bit music also gave it the classic graphics that the devs had originally intended to include in the game as well. Because, yeah, the 16-bit sound obviously goes better with the 16-bit graphics. It might be a little awkward playing the game with the 8-bit music. Tobor is super cool. Yeah, he's been making, he's been hand sculpting miniatures for some of the characters in Savage as well. I don't know if he's going to release them or not, but I'll definitely pick up his handcrafted miniatures if he decides he's going to release them. I do like to paint little dudes from time to time. I don't do anything with them. I don't play any games or anything, but something like 5 or 6 years ago, I just kind of started doing that on a whim. I did it with my board game, Hero Quest board game I have. I painted all the miniatures in it just for something to do, and I don't know, I just kind of kept doing it here and there afterwards. And every now and then I'll see a cool dude and I'll be, oh, that guy looks neat. Yeah, I'll grab him and paint him up. But if Tobor releases a run of Savage miniatures, I'll definitely grab them. I'll grab 2 sets, one to keep and then one to just keep the way it is if he decides to do blister packs and shit. And then one set to paint. Yeah. I just want to play the game again. Let's see what 2-player looks like. Yo, Son Goku, what's happening? Tobor's game is Savage Shards of the Josen. So Savage, the Shard of Josen. There's Shibuya J mentioned it a little bit earlier. It's on Steam. All the explosions. Someone told you that Savage has an ending, but maybe he just wants to polish it more. I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna guess as to what his intentions are fully. I know that he wants to work more on it, and like I say earlier there, I'm more than happy to take a look at what he has to offer here, but I'm definitely very enthusiastic to see what he considers, you know, the not even necessarily finished project, but when he's happy enough to release it, that's when it gets the full release. That's when I'll really be enthusiastic about it, just because then I can see Tobor's full vision. Because I'm sure a lot of things will change between now and then, and have throughout the course of development. If any of these independent games are to be used as an example, that often tends to be how it goes. Yag. Play within punching distance. I just got a trophy that says play within punching distance, whatever that means. Oh, whoa, what? Who's this guy? I thought the second character was Finn. Instead, we just have this other barbarian. It kind of reminds me of Doman. With Doman and Belarus, or whatever the other character's name is. I don't have another controller, so I can't really control him. It's not what I was expecting to see, though. Yeah, the game's on Steam, Son Goku. Arcade mode on Hell. I'm gonna do one run on... I'm not gonna do a run, that's not the right way to say it, but I'm gonna do one play here of Arcade on Hell. We'll just go until I die. Until I die completely, like lives and everything. And I'll just skip the lore. forgot what was up here, if anything. It just seems like it's more monsters. I suppose we must get a bunch of score from rescuing the people. I was just thinking, like, what do we exactly even get for rescuing the hostages? It seems to be the only... Whoa, big damage! Holy shit! Hell doesn't screw around. Oh my gosh, that was a lot of damage all of a sudden. All right. It's very risky doing it that way. We didn't fall into the lava, so it's all good. Results. That's the only thing that matters. Oh, the bats. The bats do way more damage than anybody else. Nuclear Landlord, what up? This is Insanity's Blade. We already beat the game. I'm just kind of messing around here because it's so good. I just can't get enough of it. Yeah, speaking of Duke Donuts, Duke's got a barbarian game. Duke's got a barbarian game as well. Pogor. Pogor, which is I wonder if Pogor was like that was just a barbarian name. I should have asked him if it was a barbarian name he came up with, or if it was like a play on words. I mean, it definitely works as a barbarian name. Oh, game over. Quick end to our arcade hell playthrough. It definitely is a good barbarian name, but also it has the double effect at the fact that you're kind of pogo sticking on a broadsword, and the barbarian's name is Pogor, so is that a play on words or what? I wish they just had the I wish they had the credits. Just the credits are an option. Okay, so of course Davin Bigelow. Got to give a lot of attention to Davin Bigelow as well, not just Christopher Aubrich, because Davin Bigelow was the muscle, so to speak. Christopher Aubrich did the design, he did the graphics, he did the tiles, he did some of the programming, he did most of everything Insanity Blade has to offer. But then Davin Bigelow did a lot of the heavy lifting for the more complicated code. Frank Martin did the incredible soundtrack, so definitely a lot of attention needs to be paid to Chris Martin. Frank Martin, pardon me, I'm getting everybody's names mixed up. Frank, apologies, you did a fantastic soundtrack. I think music really adds a lot to a Barbarian game, and he did a good job. Okay, and then Chris Aubrich also did the sound effects. Where am I? Where am I going? Back to credits. It's sort of weird because you gotta like pick the game first and then you get the credits. There's a couple other people there at the bottom that I keep missing. Can you not pause these bloody credits? No, but you can quit out of them with the pause button. A couple of extra producers. A couple extra people on the production end. And then he had a marketing person. But basically the game is Christopher Aubrich, Davin Bigelow, and Frank Martin. So the three of them, holy shit, you guys did a great job. Insanity's Blade. Very good. I like this game a lot. Alright, let's cut the timer here. I think that's all the Insanity's Blade we're gonna play today. Took 6 hours to get through. It's funny, the game was so meaty, it actually sort of felt longer than that to me. But, no, Duke's game isn't on stream. I don't think that he's done developing yet. Yeah, I beat it. I won. Did I win yet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Poco Barbarian game is great. I agree. Yeah. I'll have to get Duke to give me early access. Yeah, let's go over to the lore. I want to talk about this game a little bit more. Insanity's Blade, Canadian Barbarian game as well. I gotta give respect to the locals. Can't think of any other Canadian Barbarian game. I'm sure there's probably another one, but MP83, what's happening, man? You snuck in there. Can't start a game with a burning town with enemies without making you think of... yeah, well, yeah, for sure. No, 100%. That was one of the first things that I said was... it's got that Dracula X starting as well. In a lot of ways, Insanity's Blade was like quite derivative of a lot of other games, but it didn't necessarily play like them. And its presentation was wholly unique. It just had a lot of Capcom in it. Shitload of Capcom, actually. Insanity's Blade. Insanity's Blade. I want to look at that Kickstarter for it again. What happened to that? Where did I put the Kickstarter?
I closed all that shit. Let me just look it up again. Yeah, it even says on the Kickstart, Insanity's Blade, the ultimate 8-bit experience. There we go. Insanity's Blade, the ultimate 8-bit experience. Take a father's journey to hell in order to save souls of his wife and child. For Windows, Mac, and Linux, and the Wii U. But they didn't hit that Wii U stretch goal. They got funded for 7,000 Canadian, and they needed 8 for the Wii U port. We'll never get Insanity's Blade on the Wii U. Never. Yeah, we can see the 8-bit version of the game. If I zoom in a little bit. Here we can see the screenshots in its 8-bit NES palette. It's the same models. It's the same game. It's the same models and everything like that. He just used a different palette. He just used the NES palette. That's all. And I think the screen layout is a bit different. You can see it's got a bit more of an NES screen layout as well, where you just got the black bar on the bottom for score, and then that red health bar, kind of Mega Man style a little bit, going vertical up the side. Ooh, that boss definitely looks different though. That must be that boss I was having troubles with, the one that has the eyeball that shoots lasers and flies around on the screen and he like pukes up on dead dudes. Insanity mode. We didn't get insanity mode either. So we didn't get insanity mode, a Wii U port. We didn't get the arcade bonus mode, endless run, where we play as Finn and run as fast as we can. Finn gets to run? Finn gets to run, but Thurston doesn't. Well, Finn doesn't get to run either because that never made it to the game either. Finn. That's really confusing to me too. I thought Finn was going to be the co-op character, but then we just ended up with like a Belarus fucking Doman style blonde barbarian with an axe thing going on there. And that the funny kid above Finn there, that little spirit or whatever. I was so confused about that for the whole game. But I bet you anything that's supposed to be Thurston's kid. It's the spirit of Thurston's child, and he's following his dad through the whole adventure. Thurston can't see him, but he's there. You know, that's some really, really good shit. Arcade bonus mode, first person zombie assault with this guy was really like all over the place with the shit he was willing to add into the game. First person zombie assault, withstand an attack head on with the undead. What the hell would that have looked like? Arcade bonus mode, where you would do a boss rush and then some mobile ports. Reward tiers. So this is what you would get if you backed it. I'm just kind of interested at looking at these screenshots from the 8-bit version. It just seems like it would have been so easy to just add that in as a palette swap in the options. But I bet you when they switched to 16-bit, they just like drew over all the 8-bit shit. So they just didn't even have it anymore. Or maybe they thought it was redundant and nobody would really care. Which I suppose might not be too far from the truth. At heart, it's the exact same game, as I said. It's just a different color palette. But this is what I would have gotten. I would have given him $125 and gotten my physical copy of Insanity Blade and a t-shirt. I would have done it. I never like these get in the game. I never like these get in the game things. Give me money and I'll make you a character whose head's gonna explode, or I'll put your like Twitch handle over top of some character or something like that. Like, isn't Goaty in a game? Isn't he in one of those Bitmap Bureau games? I think he might be. Very cool. Let me zoom back out to a civilized percentage here. Insanity's Blade. I want more. I want more. Oh, there you can see the like the NES style font and the talking border there, the dialogue box. You may not pass. Go back the way you came and seek out this spirit. I don't think that there was any art in the dialogue boxes in the 16-bit version we just played. I don't think there's any like indicators or markers like that. That's kind of neat. It tells you to go and seek out the spirit and then shows you what you're looking for. That's handy. Vengeful gameplay. And they did a good job at telling the story. They really did. I mean, in some places it's pretty basic and ham-fisted, but honestly, he did a good job telling the tale. It could have been a little bit more poetic, I guess, but we're nitpicking now at this point, just because I want to talk more about it. Look at all that artwork. So I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Chris Aubrich, the idea of the character of Thurston and Insanity's Blade, not like the full coalesced form of the idea, but the basic idea of it like goes way back to early high school with him just doodling in math notebooks and shit like that, drawing this kind of shit, and then he completely forgot about it, and later as an adult came back to a binder full of pictures of this character, and he was like, shit, this dude's pretty cool, and it got him thinking about the whole thing, and he was like, I wonder what this would look like with sprite artwork. I wonder what this character would look like with sprite artwork. And then he got to doing a sprite of the character and animated it. And then next thing he knows, a couple hours later, he had already made like the first level, the burning village there, already made the first level of the game and had an animated sprite and was just like, shit, I could actually make a game here. And his buddy Davin was there to help him. But that's cool. I like that it goes that far back. Some of the best ideas come from those days where you're more impassioned and just kind of going off of creativity and stuff instead of thinking about, I guess, what you want to accomplish or what other people have done that has been successful. Good artwork, though. Good drawings. Yeah, there we go. Chris Aubrich, a father, longtime creative director of web and print, and award-nominated indie game developer, game collector, and player of both classics and current. Chris is the creator, lead developer, artist, and backup musician for Insanity's Blade. Davin Bigelow, a published author on game development and university student. He's an avid player, collector, and maker of games. Davin bounces ideas around with Chris and helps eradicate bugs and codes for new features. Hey, it's Finn. Finn's fighting dudes there. Finn just seems like the obvious choice for co-op player. I'm just surprised they made generic barbarian dude for player 2. Maybe it's just generic barbarian dude until you get to the point where you get Finn in the story. Below you can stream the Insanity Blade EP, a selection of tracks from the soundtrack, which will be immediately available to download for free. Okay, I should get this. I should get some of that music because I really enjoyed the music from Frank Martin, I believe was his name. Okay. There's a couple other things I wanted to check out about. Macaw was talking about the various forms of Insanity's Blade 2, and I'd kind of like to see if there's some footage for that floating around. Looks like Slanya a little bit. Yeah, he does look a little bit like Slanya. Slanya's like pretty well-known, popular barbarian character. I think he gets influenced a lot. We saw him in Arena. Well, we didn't. I mean, I haven't played Age of Barbarian Arena yet, but I saw Age of Barbarians Arena being played, and Slanya is one of the characters, and the fact that you can like warp spasm and his arm contorts and shit while he's attacking is pretty goddamn sweet. Let me see if I can find anything here for Insanity Blade 2. Insanity's Blade 2. This is Insanity's Blade. Insanity's Blade, Insanity's Blade, Insanity's Blade. What's the company again? Casual Bit Games. Oh, here's his actual website. Oh, is this the man himself?
Hi, I'm Chris, the creative director from Casual Bit Games.
Hey, Chris. The quality is just god-awful.
Well, I wanted to make video games back as far as I could remember. My first system was an Intellivision 2. I think I was around 8. You couldn't get me away from the thing. Probably about 5 years after that, I got my next machine.
So he was making games on a casual basis since childhood.
Sandy's Blade has seen many incarnations, most of which have never come to see the light. I had designed a character in my late teens, but he had no name.
Oh, there's the 8-bit version.
In high school, I had written a short story about an axe that had a human mind, so to speak. It was a narrative. It went over well. It got me an A+. Later on, I found the story and drawings in a box and started to play around with the idea again. Eventually, the axe became a sword, and I came to wonder, how did the sword have a mind in the first place? And so the new story began. We needed a hero of sorts, nothing but tragedy and an ending that would make you want to stand in oncoming traffic because it was that bad. So I wrote the story in rough. It became a comic book. I made 3 issues of it before I couldn't take drawing it anymore. They were, however, never published. I went on to become a graphic.
I have a very good artist friend. He's an excellent drawer, and he's tried to make his own comic, and it is it's a painstaking journey, man. So I understand when he says that he couldn't stomach it after 3 issues.
A program called Construct and began developing a game for my daughter called Go-Go Maddie. 2 different games, in fact, I've done now.
He likes to make games for his daughter.
Shows my love of Sega and Capcom
and then gets upset when people don't like it.
This is about the time I met my friend and now the other co-owner of Casual Bit Games, Davin Bigelow. When I got stuck with Go-Go Maddie, he was right there to help me with it. And one day I was talking about...
I think I misspoke Davin's name earlier and called him Davin Bungalow.
Well, it took the joke too far. It started as me sitting there thinking, gee, I wonder what the main sprites would look like. Then it happened. I drew it out in 8-bit, NES-styled pixel art. I ended up animating it, thinking, guess
That
I'll
looked
toss
like
a
that
little
was
code
Finn
in and
tossing
move it around.
axes.
And I kept building on it and building on it, and the next thing I knew, I had a completely working level with a boss fight. That's when I decided, hey, let's make this into a whole game.
This is way better than the interview I saw with him. I saw a Battle Maiden Madeline, which is his second game. I saw Battle Maiden Madeline interview with him that was not great. This one's better. It's, well, I mean, definitely more pertinent to what we were just playing there, Insanity's Blade. I can't seem to find any Insanity's Blade 2 stuff. There's only 4 videos on his actual channel. Upgraded graphics and music.
Chris, the creative director from...
Here's the 16-bit update. So we can kind of see it in its original form a little bit, and then I assume the video's going to start with it in 8-bit and then go into the 16-bit. It's kind of what it looks like. It's a different song. It's still a good song, but it's... the one they settled on was better. This is a bit too groovy. Yeah, very, very groovy. The guts ground is a little bit more noticeable in the 8-bit. Oh yeah, look at the different layout there. Conan the Barbarian. Freaking Conan the Barbarian music. Oh, look at that. That dude wasn't in the game, the little pitchfork devil. And the blood coming across off the wall there as you slide down. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it was supposed to be blood, but you know, puking dudes on the ceiling. This is quite different. Ooh. Good scream. Yeah, this is quite a bit different looking than what he ended up settling on. Cool. Does it shift into 16-bit mode at some point in time here? What else? This will be the finished product. This will be what we got. Yeah, this looks like what we were just playing. With the proper music and everything. Although they didn't explode in like holy light like that. Their souls didn't like escape their bodies. They just exploded in gore and body parts. I'm glad he took that effect out, actually. That would have been a little much. And then you got an official trailer. I don't know how successful I'll be looking up Insanity's Blade 2 things. "16-bit death and dismemberment." Yeah, at some point he wanted to remake this as well. And there was supposedly some shit for that. Oh, this looks interesting. This looks a little bit different. Yeah, I don't think I saw that. Wii U eShop. This is like the Wii U screenshots. Oh, interesting. It's still kind of in its earlier form with the heads-up display there. Vertical health bars and the experience bar and shit. Yeah, it does look a little more high def. Look at all that. Look at all that splatter. A little bit more effects on it. Sanity's Blade release date changed to be announced. Insanity's Blade 2. Yeah. I could spend the next several hours digging around looking for footage and yeah, the cock puncher. That was a good weapon. That's a good weapon. Just no comment on it, eh? Based on your request, there's no widely recognized video game titled Insanity's Blade 2. We wish. We wish. All right. I'll dig around a little bit more on my own time. See if I can find some more information, maybe some screenshots or a little bit of video for whatever potential remakes or sequels he was planning to do. Supposedly it's out there. Supposedly we can see some of the footage from that shit. But yes, I very, very much enjoyed this game. But I guess I'll wrap it up. I think it's time to wrap it up. I'll find somebody to raid. Find out who's on out there in the realms. You're more than welcome, Zenith Dante. Thanks everybody, as always, for coming by and enjoying some games with me. I'm going to send you over to Burst Error, who's playing Ghost and Goblins 2 on the PC. That's sort of somewhat connected. Yeah, I'll send you all over there. All right, everybody, take care of yourselves. I'll catch y'all. Well, catch y'all probably tomorrow. I definitely have a game lined up to play then, and I'm quite excited for it. So, Have a good rest of your day, and I will
cut you to